Excuse me. Hey, Burvesnik. Hey, Turk. Hey, Dwarf. Hey, Thorgim. Hey, Akisek. Hey, Shadow. How was the party? Party was good. Didn't get home until late, though. Oh. Hey, Operation Ivy. Hello, Nick. I'm alright, Shadow. It's been a rough month, but I'm alright. Life goes on, right? So yesterday, I was beating my head against a wall in this game. Let's load that up real quick. We'll talk about what we could have done instead of just hammering against the wall. Let's talk about what we could have done. Hey, Grakul. Hey, Dillweed. We're going to do a new start on Historical, just to show what you should be expecting on Historical. Hello, Lost Dane. Yeah, happy Saturday, right? So we were basically in a stalemate for like the last year and a half, and it's approaching 1939, which means we've already gone well past the time that we should have finished up France. So, what does that mean? Well, that means getting through here is going to be just a matter of trial and error and just smashing a wall, and that's not something I want to do. There are plenty of other options. The ones that were suggested in chat were do naval invasion. That's probably not something we can do, unfortunately, because the French fleet is much bigger than ours. And we haven't been able to pull the French fleet out. We have our fleet over here just kind of teasing the French. I was hoping they would join us in some combat. They did once, and then they went home. Because we've got naval bombers ready to hit them over here. They didn't come. So that was a no-go, the naval invasion. One that I think would work would be paratroopers. So if we had paratrooper Paris and maybe Calais, we probably could have capitulated France super quickly. But I wasn't thinking about that at the beginning of the game, so it became something that would have taken a long time to prepare, and I just didn't want to do it because it would have taken a long time to prepare. And yet here we are, a year and a half later, and we still haven't moved. So then the third option, which probably is the simplest one, which I don't know why I didn't think of yesterday, but I thought of it this morning, and I'm like, yeah, we should have done that. The third option is the most easy one to do. It doesn't require anything at all except you being smart with the way you move your front lines. The third option is to fall back, let France come in, and then push past him. It's kind of a weird tool that you can do in this game. You probably can't do in most Paradox games. You probably can't do this kind of thing in most Paradox games. This game relies on a frontline mechanic where troops have to stand on every single tile on the front line or else the front line's useless. So right now, everyone's standing on the tiles. That's what they're supposed to do. However, what you can do is you can leave gaps. And if you leave gaps, then they will push into those gap areas. So if we grab, let's say, these guys, these purple guys, and these guys, these pink guys, we're going to use them to kind of shape an area for the Frenchies to come into. So we're going to allow them here into this area along the Swiss area. We're going to allow them into Austria, just all the way into Austria. So we're going to do this. Delete that.
Help me. I can't swim. Someone throw me a life jacket.
A life jacket? Are you sure you deserve a life jacket? Are you a good enough boy to get a life jacket? So we'll do this. We'll let them have Austria. And we'll hold them at the river. I think that's fair. And then we can use these guys to allow them into that area a little further. I think we can stretch the front lines, or stretch the fallback lines a little more. Like this. I want to hold the airport for sure. All right, that looks like that'll work. All right, let's do that. We'll move this ball. There you go. Okay, so we've got one army here. They're going to allow some Frenchies to go through this way. And another army over here to allow the Frenchies come up here. We're not going to let them pass that area, but we want them to go in there so that they'll leave the front line here alone. We are going to move these front lines to here, and this should spread out significantly and allow the Frenchies to come in. So this is something I should have done yesterday that I didn't do. I didn't even talk about it. I didn't even consider the possibility. But yeah, this is something that would actually work pretty well. So let's do it. Let's get our troops to do this, and we'll see if it has any impact. We are going to start a new run on historical, though. What's this? There are countries not lending civilian factories for licensed production. Whatever. I've never seen that icon before. I don't even know how to respond to that. All right, so we've abandoned this area. You gonna come in, Mr. France? You're welcome to come in, Mr. France. Oh, he has not taken the bait. Oh, here we go. He's taken the bait. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh, yeah. And he's attacking. He's attacking. Oh, really? Okay, that I didn't expect. This is an added bonus. Look at this. He's attacking us. He's actually attacking us. Really? Dark Surge, welcome back for 62 months. Wait, did that notice go up on the screen? I didn't hear it. I didn't hear anyone sinking. How was sleep last night? I don't remember it. It must have been good. There we go.
Help me. I can't swim. Someone throw me a life jacket.
We need life preservers. Yes, him attacking means he loses the entrenched bonus. Yep. He still has the forts. The forts are still there. But yeah, he loses entrenched bonus. This is true. Yeah, the moment I opened up, he instantly decided to come on in. Dude, you're welcome to come in further. You are very welcome to come in further. Hey, Kesarul. Happy today's day. Hey, Demon Dog. Hello, Vervesnik. Hello, Longclaw. Yeah, we should have done this. We should have done this a year ago. I should have had this idea. We should have done this. This is something that you do on a regular basis in this game, is try to lure out troops to a place where they don't want to be. And once they're there, you cut them off. They lose supplies, they get pocketed, you kill them. It's a really good strategy. People of all skill levels in this game will use this strategy. It's good for newcomers, it's good for noobs, it's good for veterans, it's just good. Nyber Nightshade, welcome back for 2 months. Hope you're doing well. Oh, it's infrastructure damage. Okay, let's put that as top priority. Mosulend infrastructure. There you go. All right, more tank stuff. It's 1939. Ooh. 1939 means industrial tax. Let's get it. He hasn't come too far into this area, though. I left a lot of room. He has all of Austria if he wants it. I can give you more. You want Munich? Munich. I'm surprised he's not taking more of the bait here. Excuse me. Did you research lifeboats? I did not know. Really, Burvestnik? That's hilarious. That's so smart. Meanwhile, we're just holding against Romania. We haven't moved here in a long time. Romania has been constantly attacking. Oh, everyone has supplies now. That's good. Yeah, he's not moving anymore. So he took these 4 tiles, then he stopped. And now he's just standing around. Really? This behavior is so weird. Let's get the coal. Coal liquidization's always good. He's still not moving. Wow. This is so weird. Come on, dude. There's a supply hub here you can take. Don't you want this supply hub? Sure you do. Who doesn't want the supply hub? Come on, get the supply hub. You'll love it. Ooh, we're almost caught up on infantry equipment. We actually have extra trucks. Alright, let's cut back on trucks a little bit. Are we good on support equipment? No, we need more. Alright, so we're going to cut down on trucks. That's fine. Still working on tanks? Yeah. Still working on support equipment? Yeah. Ooh, we're making rail artillery. Have we finished any? We did finish a rail artillery. Nice. Let's put them in the Blue Army. There you go. So the rail artillery is this big old thing that follows the railways, and it'll follow our armies around. And it has this circle around it. Any combat that occurs in that circle will be affected by this gun. And what this does is it lowers enemy attack by 10%. It's just that good. So the enemy will have less strength. It covers the entire Maginot. I love it. Yeah, you attach it to your armies just like you attach airplanes. It'll show a little icon here for it too. You can rename it as well. Call it whatever you want. Hey, Dark Ages. I guess I can do this. Fall back to Stuttgart. Is that going to encourage you to come in? No? He seems very hesitant to come in. Alright, I'll reshape it a little bit. Like that. Give him more room. He doesn't want it. This is so weird. We're just standing here. It's like there's free space. He doesn't take it. Wow. He's so patient. All right, so let's do a run on historical. So we talked about some of the options you have there. Let's do a run on historical, and we can do some of the preparation stuff that we didn't do this time. So historical turned on and go. Historical's a very weird experience because you know what's going to happen. And if you know what's going to happen, then you're going to make choices that you probably shouldn't be making. Like, you have too much information. It's kind of a weird situation.
61 months of subbing to Shen. So
Nice.
many months.
I'm okay with this. Feel free to sub for 61 months. It's all good. What's up, Bankai? Happy 61 months. How are you? I'm going to get rid of these Mountaineers. We're just not going to use Mountaineers. What we'll do is we'll use Paratroopers. We'll do Paratroopers for Paris. Paris Troopers. So let's get that research right now. Paratroopers. Day 1 research Paratroopers. Just planning ahead. We're planning ahead. Playing Among Us with some friends. Oh, nice. Well, happy birthday. Oh, that's wild, Burbesnik. Hey, Dark Ages Hermit. Hey, McMarshall. Yeah, McMarshall. It was just a weird ahistorical run. So we're going to do historical this time, so we can try to explain things a little better. All right, still start with Rhineland. So that's the same. We're still going to do a bunch of factories. That's the same. Lots of factories. Alright, we're going to do a bunch of factories. We'll see if we can get the MEFO bills to last a while this time. Because last time the MEFO bills were just taken away from us. Last time Austria said no. And Czechia said no, and it's like, well, Austria and Czechia both said no. That means it's kind of a broken ass run. Oh right, what planes do we want? We've got fighters, CAS, and TAC bombers. Fighters, CAS. We need naval bombers. Yeah. We need transports. And let's get some Strati bombers. Okay. Are we going to make TAC bombers? I don't think so. I don't like TAC bombers. I use them in certain situations, but I just don't like them. Need more tank factories for sure. Need more truck factories for sure. What are we not making? We're not making trains. We need those. And here? Yeah. So again, our goal in the early game is to poop out as many of these infantry as we can. I'd like to get some motorized as well. Hey, Tony. Bye, Tony. Good morning. So we're going to set this to high priority. I want these guys to come out as fast as possible. And these motorized, same thing. Hi, Tony. All right, keep making dudes. No, don't cancel MEFO bills. Keep them around. Don't need this. Turn all this off for now. Might use this later. We haven't hired anyone yet. Need some rubbers. Do we need our spy agency right away? Maybe we don't need it right away. Yeah, let's hold off on the spy agency. Let's get as much construction done as we can. The spy agency slows all that down. So first things first, grab all the planes. Organize all of our planes. Grab all of our navy. Organize all that. Shrink this down. Okay, yeah, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, because they're all outdated. And then, no, not 4, 1, 1, and then infinite. So we're going to make infinite number of these. I want to make some submarines level 2. This stuff. I want infinite of those as well. Why is this big and the other ones are small? It's so weird. You guys are going to poop out at Schleswig-Holstein? Yeah. Everyone should go out at Schleswig-Holstein. I wish you could set a default port. That'd be nice. So now that we're on historical, unfortunately, we kind of know what's going to happen. Now, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, if you're trying to learn the game, that's probably really good, actually. Playing on historical is probably really good if you're for learning the game. I prefer the experience of making it on random, though. Historical's just, it doesn't have that randomness to it, you know? Alright, I need some convoys. Alright, what else? I think that's it for ships for now. I'm not going to get too fussy with the ships. Not right away. We need guns, trucks. Okay. We're going to need way more tanks. We're going to need more artillery, more anti-air. We're going to need a lot more support equipment. We're going to need more planes as well. We just need more factories. More factories, dude. Alright. Organize the army. Tanks get out. Trucks get out. Get out. Get some leaders. Who's good with tanks? I mean, we're almost good with tanks. Man, there's a lot of leaders. Most countries have like 2 leaders, 3 leaders. Germany's like, I've got a whole scroll bar of leaders. Alright, you guys get on the Czech border. Go be intimidating. You guys get on the Austrian border. Go be intimidating. You can help out over here. Okay, what do we need? Hey, Not Your Troll. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Get some more boat. Let's get some more repair shops up. I don't want to make any of those. I don't like those designs at all. The designs on these ships is just garbage. We need to go through and redesign all this stuff once we have some experience points. I think we're safe to unpause. Oh, right, yeah, unpause. You guys can all exercise.
Ihre Befehle?
What's up, Tobacco? Historically, as we know it, you lose. Ah, well, you don't have to lose. Just because it's historical to lose doesn't mean you have to lose. All right, get those troops assigned to front lines. And just like yesterday, every time we get to 20%, we're going to be clicking these buttons to shove these troops out as fast as possible. We need 500,000 troops to demand Anschluss. And then we need 725,000 for Sudetenland. And 950,000 for Polander War, for Danziger War. So there's a bunch of manpower we need to deploy. They don't have to be trained, they just have to be deployed. Hey Vera Johnson. Hey Prince of Uranus. Hello Ejo. How many civilian factories do you build before mills? I usually do mills with only a little bit of infrastructure and as Germany refineries. I should do refineries as well. It's a good point. Yeah, let's get some refineries up. That is a good idea. Anything non-coastal, because coastal we might wind up using the entire coast for ports, for shipbuilding. Don't know. Hey Nanoblit. But yeah, how many do we do? You know, that's entirely dependent on this, the MEFO bills. MEFO bills give you a bonus towards construction because they lower the consumer goods factories, so you have more factories for construction, and they give you a construction bonus for military factories and lots of other stuff. So if we can keep the MEFO bills modifier for a while, that'd be great. You don't like that blue arrow across Czechoslovakia? What color would you prefer? How about we go with green? You like green? Is that better? Is that good? Don't worry, Czechoslovakia has forts. You'll be fine. Yeah, they're gonna build some forts here in the mountains. They'll be fine. Yeah, Mick Marshall, I was thinking the same thing yesterday, but apparently it's still better to build civilian factories first. Like as long as you keep the MEFO bills modifier for a while, then it's probably still better to keep the.
Our bombs are smarter than the average high school student.
Yeah.
At least they can find Kuwait.
At least
hey,
they can find Kuwait. Wow. That's fucking hilarious. So chat, be honest. Vote yay or vote nay. When you hear a country like Kuwait, do you instantly just know where it is? Or do you have to look it up? What's up, Mike B? Hey, Razlak. Yeah. You guys are definitely map staring experts then. You're just like me. Your brains are like, oh, maps. I will remember this. You're terrible at the African states? Ooh. I think occasionally I'll get something in Africa wrong, but I think usually I'm okay there. I do remember one specific time I fucked up. One time I remember I fucked this up. There is this area, which is Niger. And there is this area, which is Mali. And this area is similar in shape to this area. It's not the same, but it's similar. And I think I screwed this up at one point. I screwed up Mali versus Niger. It's kind of hard to get a glimpse of why they look similar here, because they're in two separate states. But normally they're just one chunk. I've done that mistake once. Swaziland sounds something like Germany. Well, Swaziland is in South Africa, so that's easy. Swaziland is one of those weird countries which is bordering many people. Lesotho, yep, super isolated. Hi, Tony. Hi, Tony. What you doing? What you doing? You smell the other doggo? You smell the other doggo? Hey, Hornet, what was that dog's name? At the party. You just know every country in Oceania and provinces of the Netherlands. Oh, wow. That's a lot. All the little microstates. Oh, boy. What country has the longest land border with France? Do not look it up. The longest land border? I mean, visibly it looks like Spain. That could be wrong. Like maybe the border's longer here. Like maybe there's a lot of back and forths here. Zigzaggy stuff. Maybe Switzerland has some zigzaggy stuff. No clue. It's Brazil because of Guyana. Oh, that's interesting. So is this still technically France? The Cayenne area is still technically France? Huh. Interesting. Oh. My roommate is learning the dark arts. Okay, let's get the 4-year plan going. Are you allowed near thermometers? Are you allowed near thermometers? You sure? What's wrong with nail guns? So we're at 340,000. We need to get above 500,000 to click the next button to do Anschluss. Is he summoning Satan? No, he's learning how to make cream cheese. Like at home. He says it's easy. Because apparently there's a cream cheese shortage. Yay! How long till Danziger War? You need to get to 950,000 deployed. We're currently at 340,000. So we're going to keep on pooping armies out, but we'll get there. I just don't know when. You might have had something to do with that. It just tastes so good. Hornet, one of our viewers is admitting that he's the reason why there's a cream cheese shortage. Alright, poop them out. Ooh, we should set our airplanes and stuff to train. Alright, merge up and train. Have fun with that. Train during the daytime only. They'll do less accidents. So when you have airplanes and you have missions for nighttime versus daytime or whatever, the nighttime missions are less good. Excuse me, I gotta sneeze. I thought I had my mic turned off for that. I'm sorry. Anyway, the nighttime missions are less efficient. They have a harder time finding targets at night, but they're also harder to detect at night. So your planes are safer when they fly at night. They're just not as efficient. The same thing applies during the daytime. They're more efficient at the daytime, but they're also easier to detect. But there's also something called air accidents. So at nighttime, you might want to say, oh, nighttime's a better time to fly planes. Yeah, maybe, but you have increased chance of air accidents, which means you just lose your planes even though they weren't shot at. So it can be a real challenge to use the right settings for airplanes as far as daytime versus nighttime versus both day and nights. And that comes down really to personal preference. What do you like to use? And that's something you're going to have to figure out on your own. However, I'll tell you what I like to use is daytime only for training. And then once they are trained up, then I like to use day and night. And I like to try to get some modifiers to make air accidents less possible. And if you go into your doctrines here, your officer corps, one of the air bonus things is called air crew surveys. Air accidents chance -25. So that makes it less likely that you have an air accident either at daytime or nighttime, doesn't matter. I like that a lot. I think it's one of the more beneficial things that you can pick up for your Air Force. Is just having your planes not have as many accidents. I like that. Hey Maddie, good morning. Hey Whiprack, should I bother to try to compete with the major factions in air power, or is it generally better to use your military factors for other stuff? It depends on who you're playing, Whiprack. Air power can be real tough to challenge. If you're outnumbered 5,000 planes to a few hundred planes, there's no chance. There is zero chance you can do anything with just a few hundred planes versus several thousand planes. So if you're really, really outnumbered, no, there's no reason to use your factories on that stuff. Still make planes, but don't fly them. If you're outnumbered that badly, you don't want to fly your planes. Hold on, I gotta go blow my nose. I am congested. Back in a sec. Huh? No bueno. Puppy. Is that your monkey? Are you wagging? You dropped your monkey, Tony. Let me throw it. Okay, back up. Back up. Good boy. Good boy. This is Tony's monkey. Well, one of them. This one has a banana. It's got a squeaker in his butt. He loves this one. But this is the one that keeps getting stuck under stuff. It's just flat. Go get it. You like the shirt? Yeah, it was the Woot shirt of the year on 2015, something like that. It's been a while. What's up, Cantos? Did you get tricked into a history class? Well, in Hearts of Iron, there's a main setting that you choose when you're starting a game, which is historical on or off. We have historical on right now. And what that means is countries like France and Britain and USSR and Poland, they're all going to choose historical choices. So they're going to do what they really did in real life. They'll try to stick to that the whole game. They won't stick to it the whole game, but they'll try. And they won't stick to it the whole game because the outcome of the wars are not guaranteed. So even though you've got settings for historical, it doesn't mean the wars will pan out the way history did. Getting some trucks ready to go. Good, good. Airplanes doing their exercises. Neat. Little choo-choo trains. Little naval bombers exercising. Nice. All right, when do we poop you out? You're at 19%. There you go. Keep training. Ethiopia's dead. That was quick. Usually Italy takes like 5 or 6 months to finish him up. Not this time. Well, we did that yesterday, Alcaran, and they said no. We tried to Anschluss at the end of 36, I think. It was like October of 36, and they said no. So we had to declare war. And if they say no and you have to declare war, then you lose your MEFO bills. So we lost our MEFO bills in 1936 in the last run. So now that we're on historical, we shouldn't lose it. We should keep it. Because when you go to war, this is gone for good. It's just such a good bonus. It sucks to lose it, you know? Oh, hey, we can hire people. Let's get the silent workhorse. And let's, I'm not going to use any more telephones. We'll spend our points on getting these guys, the military staff, because they take political power points and telephone points. So we need both. And we absolutely need these guys for doctrine. Hey Mildred, yes, we restarted so we can do it on historical. So we can show you what the game is supposed to be like for Germany. Because when you have historical off, the game is just, weird. And I don't think a tutorial should be with historical off. That was a mistake I made, is I started the tutorial yesterday with historical off. That's my bad. Apologies. So today we're doing it the right way. What's up, Omega 13 full? All right, how high are we doing? We're at 409,000. So we need another 91,000, and then we can click the button for Anschluss. So we got to poop out about 9 more guys. Hello, Hayden. Hello, Hot Chocolate 42. That's a toothsome Hitler. Yeah, they're all very toothy. See, look at Stalin. He's so toothy. He's so toothy. And they're so happy. They're so happy. Oh, he doesn't smile. He's happy. He's super happy. Oh, these guys are just incredibly happy. Oh, yeah, they're so happy. They're so happy. They're so happy. They're so happy. Just the happiest. Look at these guys. They're having the best time. It's a good mod. Well, good, J-Rain. I'm glad it worked for you or helped you a little bit. This time with historical on, things should be a little more normal for Germany. We should get Austria to say yes, which means we get all their units, and we get cores in all their lands, which is really nice. And Czechia should also say yes, which again means we get some of their land and we get cores on it, which is nice. Yeah, losing the MEFO bills yesterday and having both Czechia and Austria saying no, it's like, well, that's not historical, So that's not a good tutorial. So let's do the tutorial. Shiny happy people holding hands. Yeah, shiny happy people dropping bombs. That's where we are. That's what we do. My God, I forgot that song existed. Holy shit. That was a great album, too. You bypass their force by taking the Sudetenland. Yeah. That being said, the forts in Czechia, they are big forts. Like, if you let them build, they'll get them up to level 7. They'll stop at level 7, but still, that's pretty big. But there's a big difference between the forts in Czechia and the forts on the Maginot, for one reason. The forts on the Maginot can only be approached by certain angles, but the forts in Czechia can be approached by almost any angle. For instance, we started our push into Czechia yesterday by attacking this tile. This tile can be attacked by 3 of my tiles. It's very vulnerable. And after we took that tile, we pushed immediately down south and west. And we were able to take this mountain tile and this mountain tile almost simultaneously. And with those, we cut Czechia in half. We just put straight south. We even took his capital for a moment. It was super fast. All we had to do was hammer on this tile and this tile for about 2 weeks. It took about 2 weeks. And the units were pushed. And that's it. It was quick. Now, in France, the Maginot is different. There is no tile here which is susceptible. This tile here is kind of susceptible, but out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, out of 7 tiles here, what? Okay. Out of 7 tiles here, only one of them has a weakness, and this one is bordered by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 German territories. So you can attack this from five angles. The problem is, 2 of those angles are across a river, which means basically your units from these tiles do 0 damage. And I don't mean they do small damage. I mean they do 0 damage, because this is a level 10 fort, and the river penalty is like huge. So you have a big river penalty and a big fort penalty. You're just not going to do any damage from these tiles. So you really can only attack from these 3. So it's not as simple as it looks. Okay, how close are we? Still got probably one more focus before we can do Anschluss. You guys gonna be ready in 10 days? Probably not. Yeah, one more focus and then Anschluss. Well, he can't do both of those things, Hornet. Pick one. All right, let's get army innovations. But yeah, Czechia is pretty easy to push into. Even though they have big forts, the fact that their front line is so massive means they have a tough time protecting all these forts. It's just a huge front line. What's up, Utari Unzo? You like your world leaders al dente? Wow. Al dente. All right, let's go ahead and hire an advisor here. Oh, I'm doing army innovations right now. Yeah, we should probably get army innovation stuff. Unless I want the attack guy. Nah, speed's probably better. Dispersed, as we expect to get bombed. We're just going to make the same choices for research yesterday. The only choice we're doing differently is we're going to do paratroopers early, so we can prepare a paratrooper division. Alright, how we looking? 500.3. Oh, we're there, baby. We're there. So as soon as this is done, we can do Anschluss. Actually, we can do Anschluss right now. No, let's finish this. Because I want these advisors. I need these advisors. Yeah, we could have done Anschluss in June of 36. Wow. So in June of 36, you can potentially get enough manpower in the field to do Anschluss. That's crazy. Why do ducks have tail feathers? To cover their butt quacks. Oh my god. How's that for supply now? I tried doing cutoff stuff like in the past, but your tanks had 0 supplies after 2 tiles. You kind of need to pay attention to what's on the ground. You kind of need to pay attention to where the rails are and where the supply hubs are. And you can do that using your eyeballs, or you can do that using, like, there's a supply hub there. Do you see the supply hub there? And there's a supply hub here. Do you see that? It's like a little building. It's easier to see on this map mode. If you go to supplies map mode and you mouse over a country, you can see where their supply hubs are and where the rails are. So if you want to have supplies as you do a push into a country like that, there's two real ways to do it. One is have your transport planes ready doing airdrops for supplies in that zone. If you can protect your transport planes, they can do supply drops in that zone while you push through. It won't be great, but it'll be better than nothing. The second thing you can do is target going down these rail lines and capturing the supply hubs. So if we were to push in this area, like I did yesterday, then the ideal way to push would be to go straight south, capture the railways, get Brno. Once we have Brno, we can start getting supplies on our rail network down to Brno. Same thing with Prague, and same thing over here. So if you follow their rails, you'll capture their supply hubs too. That is a more time-consuming way to push in, because you don't get control of the rails right away. It takes, I think, 9 days or 10 days to get control of a rail. So even though you've captured a supply hub, you really can't get supplies there for like more than a week. So it's not super ideal. All right, so right now we're saving up some points so we can hire these guys. I want W. von Brautich, and I want Erwin Rommel. So we're going to save points. You forgot supply planes existed? Yeah, apparently they're really, really good. Each supply plane can support, or can drop 0.2 supplies. If they're on that mission, they can drop 0.2 supplies every day. And if you go to your division template, you can see how much supplies each unit uses. So this infantry unit uses 0.72 supplies every day, which means an airplane you need 4 airplanes for 1 infantry. So if you have 5 infantry pushing into the enemy territory, then you need 20 airplanes to supply those 5 infantry, assuming they're this design. And assuming your planes don't get disrupted. If your transport planes get disrupted, then they don't count, right? They don't drop supplies if they're disrupted, because that aborts their mission. You wrote a book on plagiarists, and I'm proud to say that it's flying off the shelves. Oh wow. You wrote a book on poltergeists. I'm proud to say it's flying off the shelves. There you go. Why'd I thought it said plagiarists? God damn it. Can you attach supply planes to an army? Yes, you can. You sure can. You can either fly the planes yourself over a zone, or you can attach them to an army. It works the same way as any airplanes do. If you attach them to an army, they'll follow. If you don't attach them to an army, they won't follow. Is the state transfer tool a mod thing? It is a mod thing. It allows you to hand lands back and forth between any countries, and it allows you to core lands as well. So for instance, if we wanted to, we could give all of this area to Latvia, and we could core it for Latvia with this tool. So with the tool turned on, you can click on a province and then mark it, and click on another province and mark it. You select as many provinces as you want and you mark them. And then you select the country that you want to transfer stuff to, and you can click transfer, or you can give them cores, or both. It's a tool that kind of helps clean up peace treaties if the peace treaties are really messy and ugly, or it's a tool where if the game bugs out and doesn't do things right, you can kind of fix things one tile at a time. It's not super efficient. It takes a little while to do stuff, but it does get the work done. And it's way faster than using the console. The console requires you to use the debug tool to find out what provinces' ID numbers are. You have to know what country tags are. You can assign provinces that way. The mod is way easier to use. What mod is that? It's called State Transfer Tool. It's that mod. Exclamation point HOI for mods to see the full list of mods. Hey, Ironsides. Transport planes are supply planes. Does that work for all countries? Yes, transport planes are supply planes. They're also the planes that do paradrops. Transport planes are supply planes and paradrop planes. They're both. They're fancy. And we researched paratroopers. Woo! We now know what paratroopers are. Do not be afraid. Paratroopers are your friends. What ratio of fighters, casts, and bombers do you recommend? For what task? The ideal number of fighters is more. There's no reason to have any fewer fighters than you can build. If you can build fighters, build them. They're good. The only downside is it uses more manpower and more fuel the more you have. There's no ideal number of casts. If you can build more, build more. Casts are great. There's no ideal number of regular bombers. If you can build more, build more. If you mean like in general, what do? In general, I'll do more fighters than anything else. So here's our airplanes. We've got fighters, casts, naval bombers, transports, stratobombers. In general, I'll do more fighters than anything else. So maybe I'll have 5 or 10 factories on fighters, or more, depending on the situation. Like in our last France run, we had like 100. I think we had 100 factories on fighters. We still couldn't keep up with our opponents. They had too many. But yeah, fighters, you're gonna need a lot of them. You're gonna need a lot of them. Casts, you won't need that many. The casts don't get shot down that much. Naval bombers, you'll need more. Most countries need naval bombers so they can deal with like Britain or Japan or whatever. Transport planes, you're gonna need a lot of those. You're gonna want to have lots of transport planes. Stratobombers, you won't need as many, I guess. Maybe like that. Yeah, I'd probably go with something like this. So lots of fighters, lots of transports, some stratobombers, some naval bombers, and a few casts. In terms of like ratios, yeah. But this depends on your situation. This is just in general. Your situation may not need as many fighters. Your situation may not need as many transport planes. Your situation, maybe you don't want to build stratobombers, right? It's going to be entirely situational. It's the kind of question that I'm going to fail to answer every single time. Every single time. It's too tough to answer that. All right, Spanish Civil War is going. Whoa, that's a crazy Spanish Civil War. Holy crap. How many troops did you get? Oh, he got a ton of troops. Wow. He got like 15 extra troops over the regular Spains. What do you deploy in terms of wings? Like, say, if you have a base that can fly 1,000? I've never thought of it that way. If you mean like a ratio to put out a base, I've never thought of that. I'm sure there's a good ratio to put in there, but I've never even thought of it. I usually have my planes follow my armies around, so they're not going to be at any particular base. They're just going to be wherever they can fit close to the army. However, you can put them at a base manually, and then you can assign them to just sit there. For instance, when we went to war with France yesterday, France started bombing southern Germany, and he started bombing northern Germany. So we had to put some fighters up there and down here to do defensive flying over those air zones. We had to have fighters up there trying to chase his bombers away. And it worked pretty well, because he started out by bombing our logistics, and then he stopped bombing our logistics after we put fighters up. Right, it works. All right, Anschluss. Anschluss. Since we're on historical, he's going to say yes this time, which means we get cores, and we get his units. How many units do you have? 9? I think he has 9 units, if I remember from yesterday. When you take over a country peacefully like this, you get their units, but you also get their templates. So you're going to notice that your templates area, which is these lists here, these templates are going to be just vastly different than what you had before. Okay, you're going to get him, and you're going to get Rommel. Okay, now we got some army experience points, getting some daily army experience points. Hell yeah. And that's going to help us start doing our doctrine, which is this stuff. Absolutely want to get this stuff done. Too important. That's a good question, McMarshall. I don't know. Maybe? We can try. He is guaranteed by a lot of people, but that doesn't mean they won't give us the land. On historical, you know, I don't know. On historical, does Yugoslavia just give you the land on historical? I know Czechia does, but I don't know if we've tried Yugoslavia. When do you worry about setting up the Navy? I usually worry about the Navy when I'm start thinking about doing naval invasions. If I'm not doing naval invasions for a while, I don't even think about the Navy. Like, it's really just a last minute thing. Does historical focuses guarantee historical answers? Supposedly, yes. Supposedly, this guarantees answers like that, yeah. As Russia, you need to build a supply hub in Finland because none of your hubs... Yes, McMarshall, that is a good point. You actually don't have to do that, McMarshall, but it is probably a good idea to do that. So McMarshall's talking about this area, Onega. Russia has a supply hub on that tile. And the problem with the supply hub being over there is your troops on the Finnish border will not get supplies, especially like right in here. Like right in here, there's like no supplies. So he's right that you might want to build a supply hub, like maybe on this tile, and run some rails out there so that these troops can get some supplies easier than from all the way over there. However, another thing you could do is to let the Finns have this stuff. There's seriously no reason for Russia to stand troops over here. You don't have to have them here. Maybe put a few guys at the port, like maybe put 6 guys up here just guarding these 3 tiles so they don't take that port. But other than that, yeah, I would just let Finland have this stuff. Just let them have it. And what you do is you push up from down here where you have railroads and supplies and yeah. I would push in from Leningrad, just go up the coast. To capitulate Finland, you go up the coast. Once you get far enough up the coast, he gives up. You don't have to come in from the side. It's just, there's no supplies there. But you're right, you could build a supply hub there, then you can push in from wherever you want. All right, keep pooping dudes out. What are we up to? 679? I'm getting there. For Czechoslovakia, we need 725. So we need a few more guys. How do you not get bogged down in the mountains? It's too difficult to have mountaineers because you prefer Marines and paratroopers. How do you not get bogged down in the mountains? Well, I mean, you kind of answered your own question. It depends on your situation. Everything in this game depends on your situation. But suffice to say, you can sometimes go around mountains. If you have the option to go around a mountain, I would suggest doing that. Just leave a very, very small force defending that mountain area, and then just send your main troops around the mountains, if possible. Usually that's going to be possible. If that's not possible, then you treat them like forts. If it's not possible, you treat them like forts. Either you back off a little bit to lure the enemy away from the mountains, and then you pinch them, and then you go through the gap they left. Or you can hammer a hole through the mountain line that they have, and just go through that hole. In other words, concentrate all your forces on one spot and push through that one spot, and just have a skeleton army defending all the other spots. Just like a fort line, the same approach will work. It's usually better just to go around the mountains, though, if you can. Get radio. Would it work to train low manpower templates and change them to high manpower templates once they were deployed? Probably. That is interesting. That is really interesting. Yeah, that would probably work. So what he's suggesting is to make a really tiny template. I've never tried this before. I don't know if I should do that. Yeah, I think that would work. That would work. Because then they'd be out in the field. Wow, I hadn't even thought of that. That's crazy. Mildron with the crazy idea. Yeah, that would work. What he's saying is you train up a troop, like, who only needs one thing. So make an empty one. New. Empty. There you go. So empty template. You put in 1 infantry, and that's it. You just save that. And then you make a bunch of those. You just poop them out. You start training them and then you poop them out right away. Just keep hitting this button. Yeah, that would definitely work because this manpower is so low. It's 1,000 manpower. The training time would be so quick. They don't need that much equipment either. And as long as you have it on high equipment priority, then you could just keep doing. Yeah. Oh man, that would work great. That's such a good idea, Mildred. Because once they're deployed, you can change their template. Like you can just click on any dude and then change that dude's template to whatever you want. Yeah? How do our paratroopers look? Kind of flimsy. We'll make better paratroopers, don't worry. It does work. It's an old tactic that's banned in most multiplayers. That's interesting. Well, there you go, folks. Something that I've never tried before, but apparently it's an old tactic. It's kind of crazy that that works. Why is it banned? Probably because it unlocks focus tree stuff that shouldn't be unlocked that early. That'd be my guess. We're up to 691,000. So we'll be at 725 very, very soon. Yeah, we'll be at 725 before Anschluss. So we'll be ready for Czechoslovakia right after Anschluss. Okay. What is the mechanic behind it? So the idea is you make a very small template which trains almost instantly. You make a small template that trains like in 20 days. It doesn't require much equipment, doesn't require much manpower, so you can just do it easily. And then once the unit is deployed, you change the unit into a big beefy unit. And that big beefy unit counts as lots of deployed manpower in the field, which allows you to click those buttons. So you train them up as like super small, weak little units, and then you turn them into big beefy units, which uses a lot of manpower, so you can click buttons. It's a pretty interesting idea. I've never heard of that before. All right, more infantry. Where do you guys want to go? You guys can get on the Polish border, I guess. Actually, no. Get on... No, that's fine. Yeah, get on the Polish border. Oh, need another leader. Who should be your leader? Infantryman? Infantryman. Got a bonus for us? Nope. Got a bonus for us? Fortress Buster. I was very unhappy with that tactic. It didn't seem to do what I wanted it to do. I think I just had a fundamental misunderstanding of how damage to fortresses worked. But we clarified how it worked yesterday. I'm still disappointed in it, though. This doesn't seem as good as I thought it would be. All right, Anschluss is done. What do you say, Austria? Of course. Okay. So since he says yes, which is the normal thing for Austria, you annex Austria, you get cores on all of Austria, you get some political power, you get some war support, you get some stability, and you get cheaper MEFO bills. Oh, that's so good. Man, that's good. All right, Yugoslavia. So yeah, we could do Slovenia, Sudetenland, whatever. Crazy. So what do we do first? Do we do Sudetenland first or Slovenia first? can do either one. Both at the same time? Can't do both at the same time. You can't do both at the same time. Gotta choose one or the other. Sudetenland or Slovenia? Sudetenland first? Sudetenland first? Okay, Sudetenland first. Slovenia before Italy goes for Yugoslavia. Yeah, he doesn't have a claim on it yet. Oh, they're both guaranteed. They're both guaranteed by the same countries. Yeah. So what are we up to now? We're up to 829,000. We can stop at 950 if we want. We should try to send volunteers to... Oh. So what's this do? I don't even know what this does. Does anyone know what this does? Following the return of Austria to the Reich, we now share a border with Yugoslavia. The government of Prince Paul has been fairly quiet about their stance on our proposed reordering of Europe. Perhaps we should remind them that the time will come when they must make a choice. Put the squeeze on them, or their opinion is irrelevant. What does this do? Yugoslavia gets the event German pressure. I've never known what this does. You don't know what it does? Matty Hood's gonna check real quick. Squeeze me, says Kitty Lynn. Oh my. Alright, Matty Hood, take a look. Gives me a chance to respond to someone. The Spanish Civil War front line is aesthetically pleasing. I'm not sure if that's historical or not. It's a huge amount of land for the nationalists. And they have a big numerical advantage on troops as well. It's something that Britain can influence with their focus tree. So Yugoslavia gets an event, and then Britain gets an event based on Yugoslavia's event? Interesting. Is that what you mean, Caterpanda? It doesn't have any effect, says Matty Hood? Oh, here we go. All right, we got a link to the wiki. All right, let's see what it says. German pressure. So it doesn't do anything? Doesn't seem to do anything. Alright, put a squeeze on him. It doesn't seem to do anything, so whatever. Okay, so we now have the Austrian troops, and we have cores on Austria. So let's pick all of the Austrian troops. So whenever you see this little icon on top of the screen, you can hold down Shift, and then left click. And that'll select all the unassigned divisions. These guys can switch into regular old infantry. And I'm going to get rid of the Austrian templates. I don't really want the Austrian templates. Yeah, get rid of that. And get rid of that. That's all they had was those two. And they're gone. Perfect. Alright, well, it didn't seem to affect our relationship. Putting the squeeze on them didn't seem to matter. So, okay. Let's keep on hiring our advisors here. All weather experts, bad weather penalty, ground support, air reformer, air superiority. Air superiority is pretty good. The bad weather penalty might be better, though. What do we have for naval? Decisive battle and commerce rating? We definitely want commerce rating. He's 200 points, though. Oof. Well, we have the points. Oh, we can also go to war economy. Let's go to war economy first. There you go. Uh-oh. We're not getting as many rubbers from Siam anymore. All right, we'll trade with Malaya. Hermann Goring, expert, press X to doubt. Oh, that's too funny. Poor Hermann Goring. Oh, what did Hermann do to piss you off? Oh. Was he not a smart man? Did he not live up to your expectations? Poor Hermann. All right, new motorized. Put them on the French border. And do we have a good motorized general? Go with the cavalry guy. That's just like motorized. Why not? Nah. It's just like motorized. Strike Saber, welcome back.
Herman had a bit too much morphine.
A bit too much morphine? Is that possible? Can you have too much morphine? If they cave to pressure, 70% chance, it changes the AI in terms of focus tree usage. Not sure how exactly, though. You check the event files. If they cave to pressure, you mean the German pressure that we just did? Then it changes the AI in terms of focus tree usage. Okay. And if they don't cave, it doesn't change their AI at all? What are we up to? We're at 923. We can stop at 950, but why would you stop? Just keep making more dudes. Whatever. So they don't have guns. Whatever. Who needs guns? Uh-oh. Attrition problems over here on the Czech border. Let's put you up to trucks. So now we're going to let Rommel have some truckaroonies here. That'll make him happy. Infantry, please. And trucks, please. Let's change your color. So I don't mistake them. Yeah, we're there. We have all the manpower we need to click buttons. Now it's just time. How quickly can we get things done? Because Poland's not guaranteed by anyone right now. Just saying. Are we Soviet Russia? You bet your ass we're Soviet Russia. I was thinking the same thing. We're the Russians. How's the Spanish Civil War going? How many volunteers can we send? We can send 5. Okay. Yeah, we'll send someone down with some tanks or trucks or whatever. Probably just trucks. MEFL bills are getting more expensive. That's fine. McLovin, welcome back for 9 months.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas to you too. And a Harry New Year. Maybe I should put the trucks over here. I don't know. You know what? Yeah. Let me put the trucks over here. I need to put some border on Lithuania, right? We'll do that. That works for me. Need more trucks. More trucks. Oh, I see. You're getting supplied across a river. So this is a sad case of supply hub needing at Linz. We have supply hubs in these regions, but getting supplies across a river is apparently really hard. So the supply hubs are on the wrong side of the river for those guys. They are getting some supplies, but not enough. Hey, we got our anti-tank gun. Nice. Let's upgrade the artillery a little bit. We also got our gun upgrades. Very nice. Probably want to research Marines at some point. Let's start out by getting field hospitals. Yeah, field hospitals are good. And we get radios pretty soon. A little excavation can't hurt. But we're probably better off doing some tank stuff. Get some tank research done. There's 2 follow-up events for Yugoslavia. After the Feta checks and after the war with France. But I've not found any hints that explain why. Okay. Reading random stuff in the wiki. Did you know you lose 30% less experience for an air wing if they are fighting over friendly territory? That I did not know. That's interesting. I wonder how it determines whether you're over friendly territory when it's in a contested zone. Are we going to make anti-tank guns? Yeah, we're going to make anti-tank guns. Don't need too many of them, though. Maybe 2 factories? Yeah, 2 factories should be fine. Yeah. MEFO bills? Yeah. It's fine. What's up, Matty Hood? We're doing historical this time. Yeah. Historical so that we can actually predict what's going to happen. This is way better for new players. I should have done the tutorial on historical yesterday, and I didn't. I always forget to change that. But today we're on historical, so we're good. Captain of Industry. We're doing Demand Sudetenland, so we can't hire him anymore. Damn. Get that fascist support. Yeah. That'll help boost our stability. Nice. All right, Czechs. Go on. Give it over. Give it over. Give it over. Damn right. Become owner and controller of Eastern Sudetenland and Sudetenland. You also get cores. You get war support and stability. So we can do Slovenia as well. Fate of Czechoslovakia. Use Czech gold to reduce the cost of MEFO bills. Man, that sounds really good. Yeah, let's just go right down the Czech line. Get those MEFO bills cheaper. So the Czechs are going to agree to everything, so we don't need to have all these troops on their border. You guys are free to go to the French border. Just chill there. Wait, hold on. Go to the French border, I said. Actually, no. Go to the Polish border? Ooh, maybe I should put some dudes up here. Let's change this front line to be shorter. There you go. Let's try that. And then you guys don't need to be there anymore. You can go on the French border. Or maybe I'll put you on the around the Maginot border, right? Around the Maginot? Can't really go wrong around the Maginot. Poor Czechs. Look at what's left of their country. Wow. Yes, Poland gets Zalzi. Poland always gets Zalzi, if you're on historical. They get cores on it? They do get cores on it. Hello, Kalmar.
What's up at Shinria and chat?
I don't know. You tell me. What's up? What's up, Outlaw Reaper? Happy 24 months. Congratulations on surviving another orbit of our parent star. You and the people like you are the reason why I get to do this for a living. So, thank you. Frenchie. Uh-oh. We got too many dudes in this army. All right, new field marshal. Recently promoted. When the hell were you promoted? When the hell were you promoted? Eh, whatever. Put Von Klug in there. Von Klug is perfect for tank divisions. Maybe I should use Heinz instead of Rommel. Yeah, let's use Heinz instead of Rommel. Alright. So how many can we send now? We can send 6. Yeah, we'll send some divisions to help out in the Spanish Civil War. That'll be fun. What the? No, stop that. I put units in the wrong armies because I'm stupid. All right, new color. And new logo. Okay, and they're training. Yep. Wait, where are you guys? Do you have orders? They do not. Okay, you guys get on that French border, which I've been loath to man. You can man the French border. Put some extra troops in there. As they poop out here, they'll go to the French border. That's perfect. Currently at 1.08 million, so we can do whatever demands we want right now. Why fight when you can have breakfast in Paris? Breakfast. Breakfast. Let's go ahead and design our paratroopers. Get some engineers, some motorized recon. Support artillery and anti-air, probably. And then get some more paratroopers. But yeah, we're going to need to make these things a little bigger. I wonder how big we can make them. Let's go to 20 width and see if we can't just sit there. It might be better to make beefy paratroopers. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we make small paratroopers like size 10 and just drop more of them? Or should we make big paratroopers like size 20 and drop fewer? Paratroopers are kind of hit or miss. They're really hard to use right. Small. All right, we'll try combat with 10. See how that works. Can have 12 of them. All right, make 12. Kalaren says, big? Can Hitler be assassinated if you are Germany? Yeah, probably. I don't know. I assume so. I've never thought of that, but I assume so, yeah. So if you're playing Germany, there's a war with Czechia, where if Germany declares war on Czechia and they're suddenly fighting France and all this other stuff, and Czechia gets close to Berlin or takes Berlin or something, then Hitler has a chance to kill himself or get assassinated or something. And then you can have some other dude in charge of Germany. But I don't know if I've ever seen that happen to a player. I know I've seen it happen to the AI. It's probably possible to happen to a player. Yeah, Monkey Man, we're on historical. So on historical, they just say yes to this stuff. I'm kind of regretting doing the Army Innovations tech. Because we probably didn't need this guy. We could have gone for anyone else. And we could have had Anschluss 70 days earlier. We could have had Anschluss 2.5 months earlier. That's significant. 70 days is a long time. Yeah, maybe we should have done Anschluss earlier. And just skip Army Innovations. I don't know. Hey, Runs with Bear. Try installing Kaiserreich third time many days, and I get bug. I can't select any research goals because the tabs are broken. Kaiserreich has not been updated, dude. There was a big patch to the game. Kaiserreich has not been updated. None of the mods have been updated. None of the big mods that I know. It's going to take a while before they update it, dude. Sorry. Poland chat. Will Shen dare to invade France? Would we invade France? We wouldn't do that. We wouldn't do that. We would never invade France. France is a sovereign state. They have their own land, their own leader. Hell, they even have their own language. How come we aren't building Panzers this time around? Well, we're making Panzers, but we're not pooping out Panzer divisions. And the reason behind that is during the combat yesterday, we were constantly at negative thousands of tanks. Tanks don't really have much effectiveness if you're at negative thousands of tanks. So we are going to skip the whole negative thousands of tanks thing by just not making more tank divisions. We still have the 3 tank divisions we start with, and they're going to have lots of tanks. So those 3 tank divisions will be pretty good because they're going to be full of tanks at all times. But the other divisions, where are the tanks? The tanks are over here? Yeah, the tanks are over here. So the three tank divisions, they're at full supplies. They're ready to go. Yeah. Let's update our infantry to include some goodies like recon. And put the artillery out here. There you go. Oh yeah, we're gonna need so many supplies and so many trucks. Whoa. Okay, so that just gave southern Slovakia to Hungary. And then finish up Czechoslovakia. France canceled their guarantee of Yugoslavia. Perfect. So we'll go for Yugoslavia next. We could do Poland. They're not guaranteed by anyone. No, McMarshall, 20 width is not meta anymore. So now it's all about multiples of 7. So you're going to see 21, 28, 35, 42. How are the MEFO bills? They're currently at 0.35 political power per day. Once we're done with the fate of Czechoslovakia, the cost will go down.
Best anniversary.
What's up, Imgrid? Nice. Nice. Hold on. I don't know what that's from. There you go. Now I can turn on that button whenever I want. That's a 2008 meme. If you say so. Someone's shaming our meme strength. How could you shame our meme strength? This is just awful. We have been shamed on the internet for our choice of memes. We can never financially recover from this. Let's get some radar going. Heard that 25 width is actually good according to some stream YouTubers. Okay. I mean, I haven't been paying attention to combat width at all. I've just been doing whatever feels right. Pulsar!
Shen Kultai has become one again, Shen Kult.
Welcome back, Pulsar. Happy weekend. Happy weekend, Pulsar. Happy weekend, Pulsar. Happy weekend, Pulsar. I can send 7 divisions to Spain. That's quite insane. Wow, 7 divisions. Happy weekend. What's up, Pulsar? What are you doing these days? Are you kicking ass? Taking names? It's an old meme, but it checks out. Oh, thanks. We've been cleared to land. Our meme has passed security. Supply issue here. Interesting. Yeah, it's just not a very well supplied zone. It's a very large area and the supply hub's kind of far away. Spain's civil war is growing. Or Spain. Might lessen the burden on that tile by moving some troops around. Yeah, looks better already. You're addicted to trucks in this game? Such a great low-cost power. Oh, I love trucks. Trucks are fantastic. I feel like we should be using trucks for pretty much everything. If you have the industrial capacity to make trucks, like a lot of them, then do it. Do it. Make a lot of trucks. I don't know why every army's getting this blue color, so I have to manually color these armies, but whatever. Who's going to be this army leader? We have a lot of panzer leaders. All right, Johannes Blaskowitz. Sure. You're good on the Polish border. We're actually almost done with all these troops we queued up. Wow, that's a lot. We queued up a ton of dudes. We've pooped out 1.35 million so far. Ow. Waiting on your Pathfinder campaign to start. You're doing Pathfinder as well. There's a bunch of people doing Pathfinder lately. Like people in chat. All right, new advisor. What do we need? I mean, that political power gain plus 15% is just solid. Might want to go with the war industrialist. We're almost to the point where we're going to make some factories. We also need designers. Alright, I'm going to take the ground support guy. We're going to start hiring our military staff. Start getting this experience trickling in. We need wrenches and stuff. Absolutely. Let me put anti-air out here. And anti-tank? Sure. Are we making anti-tank? No, we're not. All right, well, let's make some anti-tank. And now we need tungsten. Okay, we can trade for tungsten. That's fine. Portugal. Guangxi clique. Sweden. We'll trade with Sweden. Sweden's great, right? Sweden will never stab us in the back. Hey, Malfunction. Happy Saturday. Yeah. You've been playing Pathfinder 1 since it came out, not going to stop anytime soon? Yeah, I hear it's good. I haven't touched it. I haven't even seen it, but people keep talking about it here in the channel. All right, let me get some liquids. I'll be right back. So we haven't really talked about this yet, but if all these countries say yes to the German demands, then there's no war. So yesterday we had to fight Austria, we had to fight Czechia, we had to fight France, we had to fight Romania. This time around, we're not doing any of that, right? They're accepting our demands. That's because we have historical turned on. So this should be the experience for new players. I should probably turn NATO symbols off as well. All right, let me do that before I forget. So if you're a new player, you're probably not going to have NATO symbols, so I will turn that off. I like the NATO symbols though. So now we have regular old like infantry and motorized and stuff. So the symbols will look different now, but this is what new players will see. We've got our artillery upgrade. Good, good. Let's get some more 1937 industry tech. Let's get construction too. There you go. NATO symbols are the way to go. I like the NATO symbols, yeah. When I first started playing, I was using these as well, but I told myself I was going to try the NATO symbols and stick with it for like a month and just see if I, was okay with it. Because I couldn't get used to the weird X's and stuff. But after about a month of just using it steadily, I was like really easy to see what was going on. So I was quite happy to use the NATO symbols. I think I might like a mixture of symbols, really. What I don't like about these symbols is they don't have anything bright around them. They're just dark. And the bright white on the NATO symbols makes it really eye-catching. I think that makes it a little easier for me to find units. I know that sounds really dumb, but the white background makes it really easy. Like, that's a unit, that's a unit, that's a unit. It's got the white background. Without the white background, I sometimes just glance right past units. All right, Czechoslovakia. So we make a Slovakia puppet state. We could partition Slovakia with Hungary, or we can take all of it. Use Czechoslovak gold to reduce the cost of MEFO bills. Spend some political power points. Let's see, partition it, or make a puppet. Hungary's going to get Carpathian Ruthenia if we do that. Do you ever customize the unit symbols? No, not really. What do you think we should do? Should we make a puppet? Should we partition, or should we take it all? Puppet, partition, or take it all? Up to you. Hey, Zugulovich. The winner takes all. I mean, there wasn't any battles. So none of you wants a puppet? You guys are bouncing back between partition and annex. The puppets are weak. Puppets are alright. They do their thing. We're gonna eat Hungary anyway. We don't know that. We might. Alright, just take it all. And now we can go after Slovenia. Yep, no Italian claims. Switch over to truck usage. We need more trucks. Put the squeeze on them. So we had 2 different pop-ups to put the squeeze on Yugoslavia. 2 times. How many pop-ups do we need? We'll find out. Yep, still no Italian claims. Ask yourself, what would Hitler do? I don't know what Hitler would do. I've never put myself in Hitler's place and been like, gee, what am I thinking today? Dismantle the Czechoslovakian forts. Nah. I don't need to dismantle the Czechoslovak forts. The Hindenburg disaster. No, the huge manatee. And send 7 guys. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Did you vassalize Hungary and Romania? Nope. It's probably too early to do that. It's 1937 May. I don't know how early you can do that, but I think it's too early for that. How are we going to equip so many units? Probably not. What we'll probably do is we'll set some units on high priority, and we'll set some units on low priority. And the units with high priority will be on offense, and units with low priority will be on defense. The low priority guys will get guns when we have time, but the high priority guys will get guns right away. It's probably what we'll do. All right, so these are our tanks. Tanks, motorized. Pulsar, welcome. Thank you so much for the gift subs. I see you are a serial murderer today. Just drowning everyone. I hope someone's got the life preservers ready to go, because we got a serial murderer in chat today. Someone get the life vest. For no reason at all. Oh my goodness. It's so good. Oh, we're actually out of trains. We actually need more trains. That's amazing. Right, we're gonna have to build a supply hub out here at Mukachevo. Or maybe over there? Put over there. All right, yeah, get that supply hub up. It'll be done in October. Ugh, October. Ridiculous. All right, get some efficiency. A link to the clip? Oh yeah, who's got the clip? I don't even know what the clip is called. We have a command for it, I'm sure. But I don't know what the command's called. Anyone know what the command is for that? For the drowning merchant in Anno? This is the part of our channel that I think needs a lot of work. Is organizing all this, like, stuff that people like. All the clips, all the sound bites. I don't know where any of that stuff is. Right, K-Saw Rule? Describe the clip. It is Anno 1404. That's the game. And there's a dude drowning. This is the this is the sound that plays during the clip.
Now, I'm going to drown for no reason at all.
This is so good. What's up, Unreal Gates? You can't go home for Christmas. Well, that sucks. We got our naval guy. Commerce rating would be nice. We need 200 PPs for that. It's probably worth waiting for that, yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely worth waiting for the 200 PPs. We'll get there soon enough. Donate fighters to Bulgaria. What's this going to do? If Bulgaria accepts the donation, we will increase their opinion of us and facilitate cooperation between our countries. Okay. Whatever that does. Donate fighters to Bulgaria. I've never seen that before. Okay, so we're doing field hospital, and let's get maintenance. And we can put field hospitals into the army. Hell yeah. This looks so weird without NATO symbols. Oh my goodness. Bulgaria accepts the donation. Oh, good. Whatever that does. Get some manpower? Yeah, okay. Manpower. Okay, we're almost done with that last army, and then we're going to make some paratroopers, and we're good to go. Probably not going to make any more units for a while. Whoa, what's with supplies down here? Right, we need the supply hub. Well, finish the supply hub. It's going to be November 4th. Oh. All right, well, in the meantime, let's get back here. Let's just go stand over here in the meantime. Okay? We'll put you over there when we have some supplies over there. When we finish the supply hub. Yeah, there's no reason to stand there right now. Now, I'm gonna drown. For no reason at all. So good. Historical Germany, 0 tanks. Well, we have tanks. We just don't have that many. We could make some more tanks. We could convert some of our existing troops into tanks. Wow, our war support and stability are super high. I guess that's what happens when they say yes. Good old MEFO bills. Man, they're good. Coffee. Conquer the World's the end goal? Oh, this is tutorial. So Conquer the World is not on the table. Tutorial stuff is just kind of teaching people the ropes, explaining what's going on, explaining our decisions, explaining our thought process. That's the best I can do for a tutorial. Goodbye, Amelia. What's up, Deviant Clockwork? Hey, Mince Chip. 12 hours shopping for Xmas. What'd you get, Minsk? You find anything good? All right, excellent. Any day now. Keep training. I'll be trained for Christmas. Deedle, deedle, dee. So what is historical for Poland? Senationist. Okay. So historical Poland is Senationist Poland. Interesting. Still no Italian claim. So give. Come on. Give me Slovenia. You know you want to. He wants to. Come on. There you go. Next. Ljubljana Award. Still no Italian claims. Interesting. Wonder when Italy will do those claims. Now, we don't get a core on this. No, it's just occupied. Do we get cores on Czechia? No, we don't. Okay. Good to know. All right, Japan's doing their war on China. Canadian world conquest. Well, we have a Mexico run going, which is kind of like Canada. Let me show you. Bum, bum. Boom, 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 boom. We have a Mexico run in 1942. Welcome to 1942 Mexico. If you want to talk about a country that's ready to take over the world, it's fucking Mexico. Seriously. Welcome to the Mexican Soviet Republic, which used to be led by Trotsky, but now we got another dude in charge, Vicente Lombardo. The CSA is our puppet. We just finished the war where we puppeted the CSA. And we've made a faction, the Fourth International, which includes Venezuela, Argentina, Chile, Paraguay. We're ready to go. So there's your world conquest potential, because they are coring all this stuff. Everything they control, they can core. It's wild. Yeah, that's a fun run. We started that a couple days ago. That's a really fun run. Only hurt your feet. Found stuff for the wife, so a happy wife is a happy life. That's true, Minsk. That saying goes a long way. A happy wife is a happy life. Very true. Whoever your spouse is, if they're happy, then your life is much better. Man, that's true. We got 1,000 extra tanks right now. Negative 12,000 trucks. All right, well, time to make some trucks, I guess. We have 2 extra factories right now. Let's put them on more guns. Yeah, that's fine. And we could poop out some more tanks. They're a really weak tank division. It's 4 tanks with 2 trucks. That's so weak. What's in the motorized? Should probably beef up the motorized division. Yeah, let's get the artillery out here. Get the anti-air in there. Oh, we can't. Need more points. Yeah, we'll keep modifying our templates. We have a steady source of experience coming in right now, so modifying templates should be a priority. The default German tanks are terrible. Oh, they're bad. They're really bad, yeah. So we probably shouldn't be really making more tanks until we design a better one. Which we can do. We can research. We've already done the armor research, so we could design a better tank. Just save up some experience points in design. And then we can convert all of our existing tanks over to the new design we made. Yeah, let's see how much it's going to cost. What'd you have? The autocannon? Autocannon. 15 soft attack. We can make it an artillery tank, or we can make it a breakthrough or a heart attack tank. Or a breakthrough tank. Improved small cannon. Oh, that's way better. Piercing 50. So this is a generic tank right there. That's pretty good. No, I don't think I want the machine gun. Autocannon's the best? You think so? Early game tank only needs soft attack? No, breakthrough. You need breakthrough, don't you? I mean, breakthrough's really good. And if you want soft attack, you've got the close support gun, which is way more. Yeah, 25 versus 50 versus 5. So if you did that, you could do an artillery roll, which then makes the breakthrough pointless. So we go with a fixed superstructure, ignore the breakthrough, gain some speed and gain some defense. That's not bad. It's really not. Look at that thing. I know, right? Isn't that adorable? It was literally a piece of artillery sitting on top of tank tracks. That's what it was. This is just artillery on top of tank tracks. That's it. They put some walls on it. That's all it is. Defense and soft attack. Defense and soft attack. Defense and soft attack. See, there's a big, beefy soft attack stat for a tiny little tank. Get some armor on there. So we can get up to 7 kph with 92 stability, or 92 reliability, or we can go to 9.5 kph with 76 reliability. We can get to 10 kph with 81 reliability. That's probably what we go with. That ain't bad. Yeah, for a little light tank, that's not bad. Stretch? Alright. Eddie, let's stretch. I also need to pee. Hey, Mungo Killer. Welcome back for 5 months. How's Mungo Land? So for that, we need 26 points. I think this is the design we'll use, but we need 26 points for that. It's not bad. Excuse me. You need to knock off production cost? You think so? For an artillery? We can get rid of some armor. Get rid of some soft attack. It's down to 15.9. And get rid of more armor. Go down to 13.8. You lose 10 armor though. We lose 10 armor and we lose 6 soft attack. Oh, we actually have much more reliability now, too. Interesting. I wonder if we can switch over to diesel. Wait, no, because then we lose the speed. Kind of want the speed. Can you get the cheap armor? Oh yeah, huh? Cheap armor. So that brings the production cost down to 11. 13 armor. It's really reliable, too. You can get some defense and breakthrough at the cost of 10 reliability, which doesn't really have any impact, so why not? That's not a tank, though. It's a mobile artillery piece. True, it doesn't have any breakthrough. It doesn't have any breakthrough at all. So it's just artillery. It's just soft attack. $11.2 cost for an artillery. Could also make it a light tank instead of artillery. It still has the same soft attack. Wait, no, the artillery increases soft attack by a little bit. Not much. Yeah, maybe just make it a light tank. The automatic gun. You don't like the close support gun? Oh, the close support gun costs more. Oh. But it does have a lot more soft attack. It's expensive to build. It is expensive to build, yeah. Like, even the improved small cannon is cheaper to build. You like the auto cannon over the small cannon? Really? Just because it's so cheap? Do you use a turret? Put a 3-man turret and get a lot of breakthrough on there. Get a radio in there, get a lot of breakthrough on there. Alright, well, I gotta hit the bathroom. So, you guys discuss. I'll be back. Notorious, welcome back.
79 months. Wow, times flies when you're watching someone else have fun.
When you watch someone else have fun, time really flies, don't you know? What's up, Artorius? How you doing, man? Oh. %82 reliability is not bad. Derp tanks are good for nothing but cost to hell. Tony was finally starved and Shen was his last dinner. Oh no, I hope not. Hey, Citrix. Hello, Apple Moose. What's up, Cordius? Hey, Nolar. Private Crying.
Tis I Shen, a name you can pronounce many ways.
Yes.
I've returned to watch all the delicious Hoi 4 content, and see that logistics is Russia's second biggest issue besides Stalin himself.
Nah, Stalin's fine. He's never been a problem, right? So it's going to cost us very few points to make this tank division. Or tank design, because it's almost the same as the previous one. We changed out the turret. We changed the armor a little bit. It's not bad. We can handle this. 10.5. Hey, No Virtue, what's up? Welcome. Why don't we just play while this is... We'll unpause while this is here, and then we'll save it as soon as we have the points. Because we almost have the points. Switch armor to welded. 14 armor will do nothing. You think so? 23 armor. That increases the cost to 13, though. You think that's worth it? That increases the cost quite a bit. Found out who the Klingons' worst enemies. The Teflons. Who's the Teflons? Oh, Klingons versus Teflon. Oh my god. Wow. That's so bad. That's so bad. Holy shit. Oh. Wow. Makes the tank immune to small arms. How much piercing do small arms have? No, piercing 4. So it looks like you don't really need the extra armor to prevent piercing there. How about the next one? Piercing 5. Check your infantry divisions. All right, infantry divisions. Piercing 40. Oh, that's because we've got anti-tank, though. Take the anti-tank out, and they only have piercing 13. And that's mainly because we have anti-air. You know the AI doesn't use anti-air. Take that out. Now they have piercing 4. So if they don't use anti-air and they don't use anti-tank, then they can't pierce a light tank. Hello, Lundra. How am I doing? Was the party good? Yeah, the party was fun. Your actual unit with 14 armor tanks will only have 7 average armor. So it's the average armor that matters? Gotcha. Gotcha. All right, I can live with that. All right, we'll come back and design that when we have some more points. Oh, what's the problem up here? What's the frequency, Kenneth? I guess we can take some of these guys out of here. Oh, I can just put them on trucks. Put them on trucks. That'll help. Currently working on the Ljubljana Award, which is where we carve up Yugoslavia. So what does this do then? What is the first Ljubljana Award? It's going to give land to Hungary. And it's going to give land to Bulgaria. Right. So Bulgaria is going to get Macedon. Bulgaria's going to get that. And I think they're going to get southern Serbia as well. And Hungary's going to get this. And I think that's it. I think. Because Italy doesn't have their claims. If Italy had a claim on Dalmatia or Slovenia, then he would have taken those. I think. All right, we got radar level 1. We can start making some radar. I'm excited for that. We could also do some more support tech. Maybe radios. Maybe logistics. Let's get some 1936 engines. Hey, Jetty. Going the script today? Well, we're trying to do some tutorial-esque stuff. So yesterday we spent about 2.5 hours, 3 hours or so talking about how the game works, talking about the user interface, the different kinds of like army stuff you can do, Air Force stuff, naval stuff, just the basics, how your government works. And I wanted to show like a kind of playthrough as Germany as on historical, so we could give people the new player experience and show them how to learn the game on historical. But I forgot to turn on historical yesterday. So nothing went historical. Like Austria said no to Anschluss. And it's like, that doesn't happen. All sorts of stuff just didn't work right. We should send volunteers. How many can I send? I can send like 7. I can send 7. All right. Who wants to go to Spain? You guys want to go to Spain? Sure. Let's send Erich von Manstein to Spain. All right, we're on the way to Spain, boys. It'd be fun. Ow. Ow. What's piercing on artillery? Does artillery have piercing? Oh, it does. Artillery has 5 piercing. And then Tech 2 artillery has 5 piercing. What about Tech 3 artillery? 5 piercing. Artillery has piercing? Did not know that. So where do you have a planned offensive? Wow. Unplanned everywhere? Oh, okay. So Grenada has a planned offensive. So we can push down here and squish these guys. And Valencia has a planned offensive. Okay. But all the stuff that gets towards Valencia is unplanned. Oh, no, Eastern Aragon's planned. Okay, so we can help out here in Eastern Aragon and Valencia. We'll probably do that first. Then we'll go straight south, and we'll try to crush some dudes here at Galicia. Or Grenada, sorry. All right, we're here. We're in Sevilla. Sure, let's get Karl Eggslier, Egglesier, whatever. Can't we click this? What? What? Okay, never had that happen before. Can't give him any bonus. Alright, let's start up here. And the goal is to go this way. Senior Hitler should see a dentist. You think he should? Nice, fine. Does Italy have claims? Nope, not yet. So I don't think Italy gets anything out of this. What's the endgame goal for Germany? Just to do World War II? Try to be successful.
Thirteen times 3?
What's up, Duke AI? Happy 39 months. 30, that is 13 times 3. You're right. Boy, you got that right. All right, so Yugoslavia is going to get carved up here. Give it a moment. There you go. So Bulgaria took southern Serbia and Macedon, and Hungary took Vojvodina. So now we need to give them new orders. That's fine. You guys are going to go on a high priority and trucks. Make sure you get your supplies. Oh, we can send airplanes as well. Don't need to send airplanes. Well, you guys are almost done with your training, right? They're very close to done with their training. I'll let them finish, then they can come help. There they go. All right, now they're done. So we can send 250 planes. We'll send the fighters for sure. I don't think I'll send the attack bombers. Or maybe just keep on training. You know, just keep on training. Whatever. I think we're going to keep on training. All right, train away. Supplies are okay? For the most part. Alright, take this tile. Let's get a little experience. Try to make a small pocket here. Yeah, we have. There's no penalty here for unplanned offensive, so this should be successful. And then if we can sneak down and get Valenkia, oh baby, that'll be good stuff. Which I think we can do. I think these troops are speedy enough and sneaky enough to get it done. Oh, I forgot to pick the fate of Yugoslavia. Whoops. Ooh, I hope I didn't forget too many days there. Yikes. Careful about that. If you don't pick a new focus, you might lose some days on the focus. The game will store up to 10 days worth of progress on a focus, but that's it. Oh, that poor guy. This poor guy does not look happy. Who are we supporting? The Nationalists. Okay, we've whittled his org down. So we can push him now. Ooh, improved machine tools. Nice. Get some better fuel supplies. Yeah. We're almost done with that supply hub down by Romania. Good. Hey, we're making military factories. Nice. All right, he's gone. Yeah, his org is dead. So now we can push him. And there he goes. Keep the pressure on him. Shouldn't be a problem. His org is super low. Should be all right. How is the gain storing mechanic? Gain storing mechanic. If you don't choose a new focus immediately, do you still pay political power for those 10 days? No. So, the way the storage works is you spend political power points doing a focus. If you do not have a focus selected, then you do not spend political power on anything. If you're not doing a focus, then you're not paying points for the focus. That's it. It stores up to 10, meaning as soon as you pick a focus, you'll have 10 days of progress on that focus. So it does use political power points for those first 10 days. When it's storing those 10 points, it does use political power to store those 10 points, yeah. Well, there's Valencia. That was easy. Can you get there in time? I don't know. Who's going to beat us? You going to go there first? He's going to beat me by 2 hours. All right, we'll have to do a distraction then when he's close. There you go. Distraction, go. And we're there. Perfect. I love distraction attacks. It's so good. All right, so now your goal is to go south. And your goal is to go this pocket. Give him the go-ahead. All right, good to go. France and Britain are allies. Good for them. Poland is now guaranteed. Okay, so World War II is all ready to go. Poland's been guaranteed. We could have actually taken Poland out before that guarantee took place. I wonder if that'd be worth it. Instead of going down the Yugoslavia route, we could have done the Danziger War before Poland got guaranteed. I wonder if that would have been worth it. We could have done it about 8 months ago. Get some better armor. Hey, Bob Frog. This might end the Spanish Civil War. Lord of the Onion Rings. Hello there. D. D. Did you just say D? You can't just say D. D. Still have unplanned offensive in here. Oof. These poor bastards. They don't know what they're doing, do they? No. Just casually getting pocketed. It's all good. Yep, these troops now have no supplies. It's a giant pocket because their capital is Mercia, and they have no way to get supplies from their capital. Oh, you poor bastards.
No, it was for no reason at all.
No reason at all. Oh, I hate this frontline system. So I can't make the front line where I want because it's a pocket. If I want to make the front line one tile longer, it switches the front line to the other side of the pocket, which is just so dumb. I don't like this mechanic at all. I want my front line to be in a certain spot. I don't have enough troops to surround the pocket. Anger. Who said that? Don't end the Civil War too soon, you'll miss out on XP. I mean, that's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. I'm not gonna delay it. Yeah, that's the end of Spain. Yeah, helping out in the Spanish Civil War is pretty nice. You get some experience out of it. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and design our tank. You get some experience out of it. It's worth doing. Oh wait, we're gonna do the new armor and new engine, right? Yeah, we'll wait. New armor and new engine are coming out in just a few days. Are you going for something specific with the Germans? We're doing tutorial. Stretch? Oh. Alright, we can do that. What's up, Lakosa check? Whoa. 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 All right, improved engine. Nice, nice. We could do some excavation tech. Or some rubber and oil. Let's do some rubber and oil. Yeah. We're going to need rubber and oil for sure. They do not have planned offensive in Murcia. So it's going to be a little tougher to get Murcia. They don't have planned offensive here either. But Toledo's only worth 1 point, so I don't think they even need Toledo. Murcia's worth what? 3? Yeah, they need Murcia. And just in case we need Toledo, we'll put a front line there as well. But I don't think we need Toledo. Do the anarchists matter in historical? I mean, they're gonna die. They matter as much as any small nation matters. Let me swing a truck up here. It looks like they don't Are you serious? No. Italy just claimed Yugoslavia. Are you kidding me? He's going to get that now. Because I waited. I wasn't paying attention, and we could have had this done by now. And then Italy wouldn't get Dalmatia. Now Italy's going to get Dalmatia. Boo. Oh. Oh, no, we just take it all. We're good. Or we can make puppets. I just take it all. It didn't do anything? Oh, he said no. Wait. They can say no? I had no idea they could say no. Really? Okay then. Stop training. Of course they can say no. I didn't know they could. I thought on historical that everything would just be yes, yes, yes. Shows what I know. So now any other thing down here is going to be tough to do because we have that that war that's going to be looming. We don't have to do the war right away. Read the title, Alundra. So we could keep pressing our political agenda. If we go to war now, we're going to lose our MEFO bills. I like the MEFO bills. Yeah, no worries, Alundra. I'm sorry. We should probably just keep on doing the historical crap. So we can do the anti-Comintern Pact, maybe? Treaty with the USSR. Gives us some discounts on tanks. I like that. Air innovate. There's a lot we could do. Now that we've been halted in Yugoslavia, we could try a different direction, but Poland has already been guaranteed by Britain. So going for Poland's going to invoke war with the Allies. So that would definitely be like the war. So you might want to hold off on that. We could do Greece. We can go get Memel. Let's do Greece. Look at this airport, and I'll see if there's anyone in Barkalon. There might not be anyone here. Oh, he's already going for the airport? All right, we'll go here then. Oh, there is someone here. All right, we'll attack him. Because he's attacking, so he won't be able to defend very well. Uh-oh, they're bringing someone else in. Boo. All right. It was worth a shot. How's this going down here? It's almost done. Toledo's trying to go away, but they're not gone yet. Barkalon has no one in it, and my AI ally is too dumb to notice that there's no one there. So bad. Oh. Let's start working towards railway artillery tech. All right, keep training. You're doing great. MEFO bills? MEFO bills, yeah. How are the trains? Do they make much of a difference from the previous game with no trains? Oh, yeah. Makes a big difference. Supplies are handled by trains and trucks and railroads. Makes a large difference. And supply hubs. Speaking of supply hubs, we finished the one down by Romania. We should get the troops back over there. This army. Green Army. So that supply hub should be really good for supplies now. All right, that'll get rid of the anarchists once we take Barcelona. And then when Murcia falls, that'll get rid of regular Spain. That'll be it for the Civil War. How many trucks have you lost? I don't know. Lost 10 in combat, lost 81 to attrition. Not terrible, I guess. This guy's almost gone. It's just going to take a while because of unplanned offensive. We don't have any control over that. How aggressively do you lean on your espionage agencies when you play historical? I don't play historical. I don't play historical. I have no answer for that. Yeah, I don't know. I hate historical. Historical's boring because you know what's gonna happen. Alright, go get Girona. When I'm playing this game, I always play on ahistorical. I like having the randomness of ahistorical. The downside of ahistorical is you're gonna see a lot more bugs. Because ahistorical means you're going to have countries taking decisions they typically don't take, which means they're not programmed to be handled. Very, very likely that you're going to run into situations where an unhandled situation causes a bug. Like, just because someone can puppet someone doesn't mean that the game will handle that properly. And on ahistorical, it's very likely to have situations like that. Screw off, Yugoslavia. You just refused to be annexed. If you refused my annexation, why would I give you airplanes? Jerk. Mom, Yugoslavia's bullying me again. There you go. Murcia's gone. And there goes Bar. There we go. Good. So our troops are going to come home. We did it. We helped out Spain. We did our thing. We've got Francisco Franco in charge of Spain. Excellent. You ever seen Democratic Austria? No, because Austria doesn't have a focus tree. So if they ever switch, it's due to outside influences. Do we need a tank or airplane designer? Probably. Let's get a tank designer. Speed and reliability? Sounds good to me. Yeah, I didn't know that Yugoslavia could say no. But they can. And they did. So now we'll see what Greece does. Greece, who is guaranteed by Romania. Why didn't Hungary get Carpathian Ruthenia? Because Germany gets a pop-up. You get 3 choices. Do you make Slovakia a puppet? Do you give Carpathian Ruthenia to Hungary? Or do you annex it all? Those are your choices. Well, Cordius, on historical, I don't know if they have as much flexibility on their responses to your demands. We're on historical. And I assume that means that they have fewer options for their response. Oh yeah. Make those factories, baby. So many factories. As long as we have the MEFO bills, we might as well use them. Okay, we got armor 2. Let's go ahead and design a light tank. Now's a good time. And it's 1938. That means it's time for 1938 computing technology. Hell yeah. All right, light tank. Where are you? We're going to go with the 3-man turret. Yeah, the radio's fine. Welded armor. And then if we want any accessories at all, we could get some. We need some speed, because we want to go at least as fast as the motorized, which is 10. So we can do this, 10 kph. Production cost is 13.4. It's not awful. It's pretty reliable, too. Excuse me. Increases the production cost, increases the production cost, production cost. So up here we're using 4.5 production cost. Down here we're doing 6 production cost. Yeah, all the engines are... Oh, these engines are 3. This engine's 4. Wow. That seems crazy bad. Reliability minus 50. Whew. That's pretty crazy. It's more rigid, but if you demand Sudetenland in 36, Czechoslovakia might say no. Really? They said yes to us. We did Sudetenland in September of 36. It was like late 36. And they said yes. A solar-powered tank. Wheels on the tank? The wheels on the tank go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the tank go round and round. That's going to lower our hardness down to 56. It's going to lower our speed down to 9. It's going to lower our reliability down to 72. That will cut the cost down from 13 down to 11. Yeah, I think I'll pass on that. I think we'll stick with this. The Panzer IIA is fine. We could add some more soft attack using these additional machine guns. It does increase the cost, though. Like, if I had my druthers, I would just put machine guns all over the damn thing. You get 10 defense, 21 soft attack. It does increase the cost to 15. 15 cost. Still 90 reliability. I can handle that. Smoke dispenser's okay. Hold on, Tony's freaking out. Sorry about that. There was someone at the door, and Tony was freaking out. Hello, Major Eruption. I gave you the flu. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to give you the flu. But now that you have it, enjoy it. You would take diesel as Germany since they use less fuel, but they don't actually use less fuel. Yeah, in this game they use the same fuel. All the engines use the same fuel. That is kind of odd. Yeah, we can roll with this. I'm okay with this. Someone said smoke launchers were good. They do add some production costs. They give you defense and breakthrough. 2 defense and 1 breakthrough. But we already have 29 breakthrough. Whereas the machine guns gives you soft attack and breakthrough. Or soft attack and defense, I mean. It's the same cost. Yeah, the machine guns just seem better. Armored skirts gives you some breakthrough, but that's expensive, dude. 1.5 cost. Way expensive. We could lower our reliability and get some defense and breakthrough. Sure, let's lower the reliability and get some more guns. I can handle that. 81 reliability. Ah. You don't want reliability below 90? Really? But it gives you 4 defense. You get reliability buffs from other places. So this is just your base reliability. You also get reliability buffs from other places. So this can be improved. Excuse me. So I'm debating between this or just another machine gun. So what's the difference? Lose 9 reliability and lose 2 soft attack to gain 3 breakthrough and 2.5 defense. Nah, we'll stick with the machine guns. Yeah, 21 soft attack is okay-ish. It's not great. Alright, we'll roll with that. The pens are 2A. There you go. And it's got the designer in there, too. Awesome. So the designer gives us speed and reliability. So there's 10 reliability right there. Not bad. Okay, we got some more factories. Good. What do we need the most? Guns, trucks, support equipment. I think we go for more trucks and more support equipment. So more trucks and more support. We're still making factories. Good, good, good. What are you guys missing? Guns, artillery, anti-air, anti-tank, support, truck. You're missing everything. You've got all your manpower and you've got some guns, but you're missing a lot of stuff. They have 28 support equipment. They need 59 more. Oh, wait, no, they need 42 more. Yeah. So they don't even have half their support equipment. I mean, we'll get there, but it's going to be a while. Oh, we can probably assign some of these fighters and stuff. Not yet. Let's just keep them ready to go. Do we have any more planes to spin up? We do. We have 50 more fighters, 100 more CAS, and 50 more naval bombers. Okay. Let's get the naval bombers up here. And spin up some more naval bombers. Let's get the fighters. Where can I put the fighters? Let's put the fighters here in southern Germany. And then the CAS. CAS can be over here. Sure. Just kind of moved planes around so we know what's what. We know where things are. Okay. Fighters. We had 50 more fighters, so copy that. You guys can train. We had some more casts. There you go. And you can train. And we had some more naval bombers. There you go. And you can train. Okay. So as we finish more planes, we'll get them spun up. Right now, they're just sitting in a hangar. They're not being used. They don't use any manpower. They don't use any equipment. Now they're out of the hangars, and they're being used. They're doing training, so they use manpower and they use equipment. And now that we're making light tanks again, we can start pooping out some more light tank divisions. But we might want to adjust the light tank divisions a little bit. They're kind of small. I don't know if I like this division. It's not terrible, but I definitely want to take the artillery out of here. So put the artillery here. So get that out. We can put the maintenance and the field hospital in there. We need more motorized in here. Because the motorized is what gives this organization. Without motorized, there's no org. All right, we'll roll with that for now. At some point, you need more factories on support than guns. So a lot of that comes from finishing wars or capitulating countries. When you capitulate a country, you get whatever they have. Typically, when you capitulate someone, you'll get a buttload of guns and not much else. A lot of countries in this game focus on producing guns. So when they capitulate to you, you get thousands of guns. So that is true. Oftentimes, you will find yourself not needing to make guns, but needing to make other stuff instead. Choo choo. Chugga 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 chugga.
38. Have a great Christmas and New Year, Shen.
Hugh Lazarus, happy 38 months. Thank you for the kind words. And we can start doing radar. Let's get radar on the French border. All right, carve up Greece. Greece refuses. Okay, so we have CBs on Yugoslavia and Greece. So we can do them whenever we want. Fate of Greece. All right, let's start the Fate of Greece. Maybe we'll get Greek Puppet. That'd be nice. Dum bum ba bum bum ba bum. Kind of want to make some more Panzer divisions. Yeah, let's get 3 more Panzer divisions. Yeah, they said no. Let's ask them again. Exactly. We basically just said no. We can ask them a second time for some reason. I don't know why we can, but we can. Wait, no. We're supposed to have this logo. What am I doing? All right, boats. Have we trained our boats? I don't think so. We should train our boats.
What up?
What up? What up? Who said that? Merkel Tony, I'm sorry you're drowning. Can someone please send out a life raft for Merkel Tony? We're going to separate this up into smaller groups. So split and split. And then you guys are going to be part of the subs group. Subs! And we can train a little bit. Shouldn't take too long to train these guys up. And then the non-subs can be a separate group. Let's get a leader here. Oh, I should put the subs in a separate navy. I'll just put you in a separate navy. That's fine. So you can be the subs, and you can be the non-subs. All right, Gunther Lutyens. All right, get him some bonuses. You guys are going to start training. Wait, put you on auto replace and start training. You guys don't need auto replace. Well, no, you do on the destroyers. All right, fine. Put them on auto replace. Ugh. Whatever. And you guys can train. Get some experience. So what we're doing right now is we're preparing for the war by getting a lot of factories built. We're going to get some synthetic oil built. Get more factories built. More factories. I'm sorry. I thought you said more factories. I heard more factories, so I built more factories. I did say more factories, and we're going to build more factories. It's going to be glorious. Glorious. The radar can probably wait. Bum bum ba bum ba ba bum 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 ba ba bum 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 bum. Yeah, we'll see what Greece says. I'm sure they'll say no again. But that's okay. Ow. Mr. Donut in charge of the subs? Yeah, Carl's Donuts. Carl's Donuts is always in charge of the subs. The Kriegsmarine. No, not the Kriegsmarine. It's Carl's Donuts. Come on down to Carl's Donuts. We've got donuts. Ooh, we got to repair a sub. U20 was damaged. Not U20. They're my favorite sub. Poor U20. We will miss you. All right, start making some of this synthetic oil. How long does that take to make one? March, April, May. 3 months to make one oil. I guess that's not terrible. You're about to make a fuel of yourself. Boo! You didn't even redeem it. Oh my God. You didn't even redeem it. That joke is irredeemable. Hey, Mr. Valder. Thank you, Chimp. Kalmar's got your back. Chat knows a quality joke when they hear one. They do. Double redeem. Yeah, chat knows what's best for chat. Penalty box, says Kalaran. All right, penalty box. I don't know what you did for the penalty box, but enjoy the penalty box. You've earned it. We have a timer on the Greece War, but there's no timer on the Yugoslavian War. Why does one war have a timer and the other one doesn't? $59? What's that from, Imgran? 59. What up? Is he on his way? All right. Nice. Yeah. Might have to import some oil. Whose fault is that? He says his room stinks. He's blaming Tony for a stinky bedroom. All right, that's better. So we'll import some oil for now. Hi, Tony. Oh, bark, 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 bark. We need more trains. Oh my goodness. Let's get another factory on trains. I didn't realize we were negative on trains. That'll help. We should research the cheap trains as well. Donita avoided the death penalty during the Nuremberg trials, said he kept his life because he authorized the safety of survivors from the Laconia ship, which was sunk by a German U-boat. 1,000 Italian prisoners were inside Laconia. Wait, what? He kept his life because he authorized the safety of survivors from the Laconia ship, which was sunk by a German U-boat. 1,000 Italian prisoners were inside. So the Germans sunk a boat which had more than 1,000 Italian prisoners on it. And that let him that saved his life? What? How are we doing on the new tanks? They're getting there. They've got their manpower and they've got their light tanks. That's all they need is those light tanks. How many tanks do we have in storage? We have 900 tanks in storage. We're making 2.2 a day. Oh. What do we need the most? Anti-tank and anti-air. Okay, you got it. Are we low on artillery? Yes, but we're increasing artillery. So we're probably okay with artillery where it is. Oil processing, we could do rubbers. Let's do some 1938 gun tech. Yeah. We're about to finish the armored trains, or armored locomotives, which means we can then do the railway artillery, which is super good. We want railway artillery for all of our armies. We really want railway artillery. Yeah. We could do an aircraft designer. We could do another political dude. What do we got? The war industrialist? That'd be pretty good. Let's do the war industrialist. We'll make our factories faster. Yeah. MEFO bills are costing 0.35. That's not too bad. Greek turncoats. Oh no, Greece is a turncoat. Poor Greece. Uh-oh. We need a little bit more oil. All right, I'll let you guys out. You've been in prison long enough. All right, you're free from prison. Welcome back, folks. You can chat again. I can spit again. It was warm in there. Warm out today. Yeah, this is really awkward. I'm not used to just sitting around like this as Germany. Maybe this isn't a good tutorial anymore. What do you say, Greece? Greece says no. I'm used to being very active as Germany, and this feels super passive. Like doing all these things instead of just going to war feels weird. It does. We could come down here and get our 5th and final research slot, or we can start pushing for war. We should go after Poland at some point. All right, let's get our eastern claims going. How goes training over here? See, now the problem is we have all these troops. We don't have any equipment. This is so awkward. This is a terrible tutorial. Why would anyone watch this nonsense? All we have is manpower. Yeah, all they have is manpower. They don't have any guns. That's not true. They have some guns. They need more, though. All right, cut back on guns. More tungsten? All right, more tungsten. Now we're making oil. That's a lot of oil. Get some more factories in there. That works. All right, let's get the railway artillery. We're not going to make the armored cars or armored trains. We probably don't need them. They're more expensive to make than the regular trains, and we need the regular trains right now. So we'll just make the regular trains. They're cheap. Ow. Ow. It's still 1938. You shouldn't have any wars yet. That's true. For historical Germany, they wouldn't have any wars yet. It's just weird. I'm used to... So what I can do is I can restart and I can show you how I would normally just play Germany with historical off. Just do Germany. And that means probably some early wars. So one of the things I like to do as Germany at the beginning of the game is just declare war on the Netherlands. Just go beat them up. Because no one's going to protect the Netherlands at the start of the game. It gives you some nice land. I don't think you can get Belgium at the start, though. You can definitely get the Netherlands at the start. I think if you do the Netherlands and Belgium, one of them's going to get guaranteed. Stuff like that feels cheesy to you. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. I'm just saying that if I was going to do an actual Germany run, not like tutorial stuff, but an actual Germany run, I would probably start out by doing a few things differently. Like, the focus tree is great. The focus tree allows you to proceed through the game in a way that is kind of sensible. But you don't have to follow the focus tree. You can get land by just fabricating. So I can right-click on Hungary and say, justify war goal and conquer Hungary. I can go do that right now. No one's going to stop me no one's going to guarantee this idiot. So there's things like that that you can do as a player that you'll see the AI do once in a while. But for the most part, the AI sticks to their focus tree. So AI Germany would probably stick to the focus tree for the most part. But a player, I mean, you're free to do whatever you want. It's a video game. Hey, Fruit Bats. That's not nice. We Dutch are very neutral. I understand. I understand. The Swiss are very neutral as well. Don't worry. We'll be invading the Swiss as well. All neutrality must be stamped out. Right? Oh, hey, we're making a bunch of subs. Nice. So we're going to finish up these Tech 2 ships and then stop making them because they're not very good. MEFO bill is going to get more expensive again. Yeah, cost is going up. So we're going to be spending more political power points, but it makes our factories faster and our oil refineries as well. All right, how goes training of planes? You guys are done. You guys are done. Are there any more planes to spin up? We've got some Strati bombers to spin up. Looks like that's about it. Oh, we can do some CAS. All right, get some more CAS.
Put you on daytime only, and you can train. Where's the Strati Bombers? Let's do some Strati Bombers here. Out of 50. And you can train. Yeah, Heart of Neutrality. What makes a man turn neutral? Is it a lust for money, women, fame? Or was he just born with a heart filled with neutrality? Ugh. The horror. The infantry expert's probably going to be what we want here. Or we can go for an aircraft designer. Nah, give me the infantry expert. Give me all those army experience points. What can we take here anyway? Tenacious defense, bold attack. Some good stuff in here. Motorization drive, quick improvisation. Cheaper command power points, yeah. Entrenchment speed, railway gun bombardment. Ooh, railway gun bombardment. We're doing railway guns, so that's, yeah, 100%. Railway gun bombardment. Give me that. Got some naval stuff to do as well. I think we'll hold on to that. Actually, no, maybe we should get the faster repairs. Faster repairs? Yeah, faster repairs. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Seawolf trait XP gain. Blockade runner trait XP gain. New admirals have a 50% chance of being a Seawolf. Don't know if you need that. Naval intelligence to others -5. That's not bad. It's only 5 though, but it's still not bad. You considered converting to neutrality, but you're on the fence about it. Oh. Have you set up your garrison troops? I don't think we have military police research. Yeah, we need to do military police research. We did switch it over to the Cav, but we haven't put military police into the Cav yet, so we'll have to do that. What do you say, Lithuania? We're demanding meme. Give me your memes. Your memes are mine. Come on, give me your memes. Give me. Me? Give me? Come on, give me. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Thanks for the memes. All right, what's next? Danziger War. I think it's a little early for that. We can do the Anti-Comintern Pact. Yeah, sure. Start sticking it to Mr. Stalin over there. Actually, before we do that, let's do our treaty with the USSR for research. Yeah, let's be nice with the USSR for a little bit. Do some research. And we'll come back and smack him in the face later. Take that, Stalin, you little bastard. Poland's in danger. I'm in danger. Don't worry about Poland. All these arrows, they're big hugs. These are big, planned hugs. Ooh, some of our truck divisions have a lot of equipment. Still missing some trucks, but yeah, some of them have a lot of equipment. Good. I like seeing those big progress bars or big supply bars, whatever you call them. Look at these guys. These guys have no equipment at all. Nothing. Ugh. Negative 75,000 guns. Leave Poland alone? I'm sorry. We're trying to do like historical Germany bullying Europe stuff. That involves bullying Poland too. You understand. All right, 1938. Let's get some 1938 gun tech. This one gives us breakthrough and defense. Nice. The butt-naked German blitzkrieg, just like the Romans. Oh, yeah. When the Romans were fighting the people of Germania, or Alemannia, whatever you want to call it, a lot of them fought naked. Or at least that's what civilization has taught me. Or was that humankind? Maybe that was humankind. Whatever it is. Yeah, the naked Germans. Good stuff. I don't know if they can match the naked Celts, though. The naked Celts were scary. Still need more guns. All right, we're getting a decent amount of synthetic oil now. So each of these refineries gives us fuel and rubber. And that's really helpful. So we'll be importing less rubber. We don't even need this tungsten. We'll be importing less rubber, and we'll be importing less oil. As we generate our own fuel, we won't need to import oil anymore. Normally what you do, if you don't have enough fuel, or if you just need more, you trade for oil. You import oil, and then that oil gets converted to fuel automatically based on whatever technology level you have for converting oil to fuel. So you can do more research to be more efficient with whatever oils you have, and you can also build synthetic refineries, which just give you fuel. You want me to invest in Turkey? No, I don't care. I really don't care about Turkey. I don't think I'm going to be participating in anything either with him or against him. If he's just neutral in World War II, I'd be fine with that. How many BF-109s do you have? I'm not sure if there's an easy way to see that. Is there an easy way to see how many BF-109s we have? I think you can see a stockpile somewhere, but then that doesn't show the ones in the skies. And it doesn't say what kind of planes they are. It just says 400 Oberbayern. We've captured an American operative. Agent Wolf has been captured. We don't even have a spy agency. We'll build our spy agency when we get rid of MEFO bills. Like, I don't know how many we have here. It says 50, and this one says 50. There's no way they're both exactly 50 of that type. This one probably has some other type. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so this one has 15 that are not interwar fighters. What about this one? 11. What about this one? 11. What about this one? 11. So they're slowly replacing the interwar fighters with the BF-109. This one is all BF-109. Ow. In logistics, click on the fighter to see the stockpile. Yeah? Oh. Hey, I did not know you could click on that. There you go. Oh, but it only shows that we have 0 stored. It doesn't show how many we have deployed. How do you find out how many are deployed? Ooh, crunchy. Oh yeah, I forgot to convert our tanks. So, if you ever make a variety of tank, like we just did, a variation of a tank, you can use this to convert from stockpile to convert your existing tanks into the new design you just made. So we're going to do that right now. And I don't know how many we have in stockpile. These guys, we have 720 in stockpile. So it's going to take a while to convert them into these Panzer IIs. Okay, we got infantry equipment number 1. It's not time yet for the new guns, so we'll hold off on that. We can get our special forces. Yeah, let's get some special forces. Why not? Let's see, what can we put on our paratroopers? We've got anti-air, we've got artillery. Like, that's probably an okay setup. We could choose maintenance or field hospitals. I think maintenance is what we want. Yeah. Yeah, field hospitals make sense for like frontline units, but they don't make sense for paratroopers. There's no space for field hospitals and paratroopers. So paratroopers are special. They have this little icon with a check mark, which lets you know that you can paradrop these units. However, to be capable of a paradrop, you cannot have anything other than paratroopers in this combat area. The combat area is this 5x5 grid. So this entire area can be paratroopers, but nothing else. Support can be anything. Does the intel page show you the exact planes you have? Not sure. Intel page? What's the intel page? Oh, this. It says we have 50 exactly? That doesn't sound right. No, we have more than 50. Looks like our intel page is wrong. That's interesting. I didn't know it could be wrong. Like, we have way more than 50. Get some discounts for land doctrine? Sure. Sounds good to me. We'll get some air innovations next. All right, the Soviets accept. We now get 2 research bonuses for armor techs. And we like each other a little bit more. And that created some nice tanks that the Russians can make, like the KV-1. So they get something out of that for sure. We got equipment up here. Still negative on anti-air. That's surprising. We have some more naval bombers to make. Oh, right here. Here you go. So we need 291 fighters for upgrades. So how many fighters do we have deployed? 450. So 450 minus 291 is 159. So we have 159 BF-109s currently. There you go. I'm surprised it doesn't just tell us how many we have somewhere. All right, 1938 radar. Nice, nice. Let's get that going. Division attrition, division recovery rates, paradrop attack, defense, and agility. You know what? It's tempting. Now let's get our IG Farben. Yeah. We're gonna be doing a lot of synthetics, so I think IG Farben makes sense. But yeah, paradrop guy might be really good for us if we're planning on doing some paradrops. How many transport planes do we have? 18. You can do paradrops with 18. Yeah. Hey, we've got our rail artillery. We can start making that bad boy. Nice. What else do we need? Like, that's the basics. The next thing we're going to want is flamethrower tanks, which is here in Engineer 2. That's going to have to wait a bit. Still 1938. What else can we do for 1938? We can do some extraction. We can do some rubbers. Is there any boat stuff that we need? I mean, I guess we could start doing some boat stuff. Submarine torpedo attack plus 20. All right, I'll grab it. If you have medium tank researched and Soviets say yes to the tech exchange, you get 2 medium templates, PZ3 and PZ4, saving you 80 army points to create those variants. Oh, neat, Obsidian Knight. So if you have medium tanks researched before you do the treaty with the Soviets, the one that we just finished, then you get 2 free templates. Nice. All right, let's start making the railway gun. Dora. You can't even tell them where to deploy. They always deploy in Berlin. Interesting. All right, so now we're making railway artillery. That means we need some more tungsten. Okay. Sweden, you're my tungsten bro. And chromium, we'll get that from Turkey. Perfect. So how long does it take to make a railway gun? October, November, December, January. 4 months per railway gun, and that's on maximum number of factories. You can only have 5 factories for a railway gun. Oh, only 5. So you can't spam them. Well, that's not true. You could make another production queue. Like you can have a second rail line production thing here. You can put another 5 factories on that one. And then you'll finish like 2 at about the same time. That's interesting. We could do that. Well, let's catch up on our basics first, because we're still behind on a lot of equipment. I'm pretty sure when we start the war, we're still going to be behind on infantry equipment, which is, you know, not great, but it's acceptable at a small level, as long as it's not a big amount of guns. Why is it so you can upgrade the train? Because we've done research for the armored train. So this is the regular train. It costs 0.75. If I mouse over it. Oh, it costs 70. It costs 70 production to make one. The armored train costs 105. So it's 50% slower to make these things. But they have armor, and the regular trains have no armor, which means if the regular train gets bombed, it's destroyed. The armored train can survive a few bombs before it gets destroyed. So it has the advantage of being tanky. But at the moment, we're at negative 29 of these, so we need to get some trains made cheaply. So we're going to make the cheaper trains for now, and then later on we're going to unlock this one, the DRB 52 class, and this one is a cheap version of this one. So instead of costing 70 to make each train, it's going to cost us 50 to make each train, and that'll be nice. They won't be armored. Military police? Oh yeah, military police. Good call. We'll do that when this finishes in 43 days. If I remember. So how goes training? You guys are learning all this wonderful stuff. Yeah, a lot of our troops are getting their training done. Ooh, these trucks and tanks are ready to go. Nice. So why are you missing supplies? Where are you? And why are you missing supplies? This is Purple Army up here? No. Over here. You shouldn't be missing any supplies, but they have this little icon. What does this icon mean? Supply status 95%, stored 95%. What does that mean? Supply status 95%, stored 95%. I don't see a jerry can icon, so we're not missing any supplies according to this side of the screen. But over here it says supply status 95. Check logistics percentage at the top. I'm sorry, what? Check logistics percentage from the top. What is logistics percentage? What are you talking about? Are you talking about the trains? Oh, it's because we still need trains. So it's because we don't have our trains. Ah, okay. That explains it. So we just got to catch up on trains. We'll get there. Yeah, trains, Hornet. Do you like trains? So we're just missing some trains, yeah. We'll get there. In the Air Force overview, hotkey L, there is a button on the top, equipment details. Let's see, Air Force overview. Button on the top, equipment details. There you go. So there's a little button up here. Look at that. There's so much data in this game. There it is. Little button, sneaky button at the top. And now you can see what you have. I like that. And you can even tell, you can see where they are. It's great. All right, what's next? Let's get the artillery designer. Rheinmetall. Troops are finished their training, but your logistics have not. That's true. We still have some logistics to train with literal locomotives. Tony. He does that every day. He just freaked out. And we heard scrabbling. He was trying to run on the floor. So we're still converting tanks. I assume we can see tanks somewhere. Yeah, there we go. So we're converting these guys, these 788s to the 6 to this. Yeah, there we go. That's what we're converting right now. Perfect. What the hell's the TNH? Oh, it's a Czech tank. Oh, neat. He is a stinky boy. Well, he likes his stink, so he finds ways to get it back on him right after a bath. Ooh, some doctrine. Nice. Tony, are you smelly? Yeah, you're smelly. Did you just bang your head into my chair? Oh my god, are you okay? Of course you're okay. You're Tony. Yeah, he does. He's got an 1/8 of an inch of extra cerebral fluid around his brain. It's like a built-in helmet. All right, let me get some coffee and some water. We'll be right back. So he activates his stink gland if you put him in his cage? Is that what happens? He doesn't pee when he's mad. That was a one-time thing. Yeah, once. That once. If it's a once thing, then I'm not going to call it a habit. Your troops are finished training, but your logistics are not. Yep. All right, so we said we do military police. Let's go grab that. They didn't have your French bread? Those are good. If you don't like it, I'll eat it. What's that? Oh. That's a very small bottle. Sounds good to me. Did you get any more confirmations? Okay. Yeah, that's I was asking people, I'm like, are you guys coming to the party? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, well, have you RSVP'd? They're like, no.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people reserved the last week.
Okay.
But yeah, even though we can already like 10 reservations beforehand, and I only got 2.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's because people just don't know because of COVID, you know? You think anything happened yesterday? Your country uses metric, but plumbing is imperial. Really? Where do you live that they use imperial plumbing? And any idea why? The sound of zoomies is the sound of a dog that needs about an hour in a park with a tennis ball or frisbee. Oh, yeah. Definitely. That is 100% Tony. He needs to have like a vast field behind the house where he can just run. Squeak. This is weird. It's so weird being Germany. Because usually the world just self-destructs and you get to watch the self just going crazy. You get to watch the world going crazy. But as Germany, you're the one who dictates the progress of the war, the pacing of the war. So everything is in your courts. You make the choices. And if you don't make aggressive choices all over the place, like if you're just doing air innovations instead of war, then it's like a weird world. It's odd. It's not bad. It's just weird. So I'll rename this to infantry. Medium priority. Tanks and motorized are on high priority. In my games, Italy always goes ham and declares on Yugo and Greece. Yeah, I know, right? I don't think they did it this time because we already have Slovenia. So Italy's got a claim, but...
Shenwao, 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 Shenwao.
SFP Joe, welcome back for 10 months. Hope you're having a good weekend. Hey, we're almost done with our first rail artillery. Nice. Making all those factories. So many factories. Squeak. How's the Hearts of Iron going? It's so weird. It's so weird playing on historical. I don't know what to say. Historical, it feels weird. It's been a while. It's been a long time since we've done historical. Hey, Hammond. Did you learn the supply system? A tiny bit? We're learning the supply system, but I wouldn't say we've made any revelations in the last few days, no. The supply system, we did a lot of learning on like day 1, day 2, day 3, and then maybe a couple things that we noticed on like day 4, day 5, day 6. But we haven't really learned anything new about supplies since then. We are on the new version of the game, and in the new version of the game, transport planes have been heavily nerfed. Oh, hey, it's 1939, January. So with transport planes heavily nerfed, let's go ahead and get new industry tax. They're still good, but you need a lot more of them than before. So if you want to use transports to help with supply, first thing you need is command power points. Next thing you need is a crapload of transports. Transports now give you 0.2 supply per plane. So 0.2 supplies per plane is 1/6 of what they used to give. They used to give 1.2. And if you look at the size of your infantry, like this is our basic infantry here, its supply use is 1.04. So you need about 5 planes per infantry if you want to supply this infantry with planes. That's a lot of planes for one infantry. The what? Oh yeah, it's an extra half hour or whatever. Yeah, it's an extra half hour. Yeah. I think it's an extra half hour. Yeah. It's an extra half hour. Because it's the normal cycle, which is like an hour, and then it adds 30 minutes. You don't use heavy duty that often, do you? I use it for my sheets. Yeah. Basic Hornet and Delicate Hornet. There you go. Oh, it needs it. Yeah. I dried up as much as the puke as I could from his bed, but there was still some like got between the like folds on the side. Oh, good. Yeah. You can't take Tony's skin off and put that in the laundry? That'd be easier, yeah. Aw. Okay, have a good one. Don't shop too hard. Don't shop too hard. I know you do. I just don't want you to go overboard and then regret it. Oh my goodness. Tony barfed. Yeah, a few days ago, Tony puked up a lot. All over the floor and all over his dog bed. Air Innovations 2, get a discount for radar. I kind of want to get my tactical and my strategic, but you can only do one or the other. Because I want this, which requires tactical. Yeah, I guess we'll do the tactical. That's fine. Are we going to do a Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact? Probably. This is historical. Yeah, let's do the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact. A treaty of friendship and non-aggression with the USSR. There you go. Don't worry, we'll be friends, right? Totally. What could Russians and Germans have against each other? We're the best of buds. Aircrew surveys. Good stuff. Why don't you have supplies, dude? You guys have always had supplies, and all of a sudden you don't? Nah, it was just a false alarm. You're good. Does that mean that you declare the day after it's signed? No, you actually have 2 years where you can't do it. Well, you can do it, but you're not supposed to. If you have the non-aggression pact with Russia, you're supposed to do 2 years of no war with Russia. But you can break it, or Russia can break it. I don't know if having a non-aggression pact impacts the AI's decision-making process at all. It might, but I've seen the AI break non-aggression pacts all the time. They don't care. I just don't know how much they ignore them or pay attention to them. So yeah, we could go down here and do the alliance with Italy and Spain. And then go around the Maginot against France. Right there. It's about that time, isn't it? 1939? Are we blitzing yet? Oh, we need to blitz. Absolutely need to blitz. We blitzing, kid? You blitzing, son? Division recovery rate or division attrition? Ooh. Let's go with attrition. Yeah. Yeah, attrition's always good. Communist China's fun, but you wish nationalist China had more political endpoints. The Chinese focuses are very odd. The focus trees in China mainly revolve around just owning China and Indochina, I guess. And that's about it. There's not a whole lot in there. So there's a lot of conflict internal for China, but nothing really external. It's a weird focus tree. Let's get the new guns. Well, no. Let's get our production going first. Construction 3. There you go. Industry has to take priority. It has to. All right, I think we can stop importing oil. We're making a lot of oil on our own. Nice. Daily gain 1.2. Daily consumption 1.1. Yep. We don't use as much oil as we make. We can spin up some more planes. Let's get another 100 fighters, another 50 CAS, another 100 naval bombers. Train them up. Stratty bombers? Sure. And fighters. There you go. All right, so they're all busy. We have 22 transports. Transports can't train, unfortunately. That's all right. Groups of 10. And we'll do that. So now we have room for 40 transports. If Fascist Germany and Communist USSR ever ally in this game, and the USA is for some reason also fascist or communist, an event will fire, turning the USA back into a democracy with at least 50% democratic support, and will join the UK's faction as soon as possible. Really? What if the USA is also... What if the UK is also fascist or communist? Excuse me. Still negative 60,000 guns, but we're getting 89 a day. It's pretty good. Catching up on artillery, catching up on tanks and air. Support equipment. Oh, we need so much of that. Negative 10,000 trucks, but we are making 10 per day. I think it's time to focus on some more fighters. Let's put 5 on fighters. Let's put 3 on naval bombers. 2 on CAS. It's probably okay. Actually, we can cut back on guns a little. Well, it's kind of hard to cut back on guns. I'm not going to cut back on guns. Excuse me. Keep on making those factories, baby. Hello, Kazmabbit. Hello, Y2K. Smiling Hitler's funny. Dude, all the smiles are funny. I love the smiles. They're so good. Look at this. Big winning smiles. Everybody's so freaking happy. Oh my goodness. When have you seen a better smile? You're so happy. Okay, he doesn't smile. There you go. Big smiles. Big smiles. Big smiles. Big. Oh, he doesn't smile. Big smiles. Big smiles. Big smiles. Oh, I love Switzerland's smile. It's so good. Oh, we can do our cheap train tech now. Should do that. Start making the cheap trains. Yeah, Poland goes monarchist, and they just have a chair. When we played Poland, and if you haven't watched it, I recommend you go watch our Poland playthrough. It's the first time I've ever played as a capitulated nation. So we got pushed out by Germany, and we capitulated, and the UK propped us up down here in Ethiopia. So we became the new controllers of Ethiopia. Not cores, but, you know, it gave us a capital, we could make troops. So we managed Ethiopia, and then we were able to start participating in World War II, even though we were capitulated. I've never done that before. But when we capitulated, I don't know what happened to our king. We had a king, we had a portrait for a king and everything, and then when we capitulated, the portrait changed to a chair. It was just an empty chair. The whole time we were an exiled government, we were an empty chair. And then we came back and we were Poland again, and we were still the chair. We never got a king again. It was very weird. If the UK is fascist as well as the US and Germany and USSR are allies, and Switzerland will open a portal to hell and consume the world in hellfire. Oh, that's what happens. See, it makes sense now. Thank you. All right. Let's get the anti-Comintern pack going. We could ally the USSR. I'm not going to ally the USSR. I'm not going to ally the USSR. Let's see what they say about the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact. They'll say yes. They said yes. All right, so when Poland collapses, half will be given to the Soviets, and we get to keep half. And that'll give us a 2-year non-aggression pact with the Soviets starting today. So 2 years from today, we're able to declare on the Soviets again, and they can declare on us. Most likely there'll be war, but before then, I think. Most likely. We'll see. The penalties for declining are severe. What are the penalties for declining? I don't think I've ever looked at them. Well, no, that's not true. I've probably seen them, because I know I've played the Soviets enough times that we've been offered the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact before. You guys are done training? Oh no, there's one more guy. One more guy. He's almost done. 97%. Hey, Don Dark Zone 8. You've never seen it outside of historical. Oh, we have. We've definitely had it outside of historical. You're right, though, that it's not as common outside of historical. Okay, I don't think I need you down here on Yugoslavian border. If our war is going to be on Poland, let's get on the Polish border. Let's focus on Poland. Maybe not that harshly, though. No. I'll put you over here on the Frenchies. Yeah, get on the French border. Hold that line. We're not going to be going to war with Yugoslavia right away. We're going to do Poland. Because it's historical. Yeah, troops are almost trained up. You guys are going to take some more time. You guys are getting there. Some troops train faster than others. I'm not sure how it's all determined. Maybe there's some random chances involved in like how quickly they train, or maybe it's based on how much equipment they have. They probably train faster if they have more equipment. Probably. We're positive on the daily changes. So this column here is whether you're increasing or decreasing the stockpile of that item on a daily basis. So every day, are you breaking more artillery or making more artillery? Right now, we're making more than we're breaking. And this is our current storage. So all the stuff that we're negative on, we're currently green on, which is good, on production. That's nice. Okay, we've got a submarine torpedo bonus. Could start doing some more naval stuff, but it's 1939. This is a good year to start doing our production tech, because every odd year is production year. Trying to verify that your cast is actually doing some work. Which screen should you look at? You can watch a battle, and if you watch a battle, you can see numbers for like an enemy troops bombed during this battle. You'll see the number there. There's also these little these little icons here. These will pop up the combat logs for your armies. And I think in here you should see cast doing damage. I think you'll see cast doing damage in here. Also, you should be able to see damage in the air view. In the air map mode, if you click on a region, you can go to details. And yeah, when you're in the air map mode, there's this details button. If you've been using casts, you can see based on number of years, number of months, number of days, it'll change what the chart looks like. You can choose enemy troops bombed. All right, turn that on, you can see that. That's probably what you're looking for right there. Enemy troops bombed. It'll give you a solid number. Yeah. That's the one. Have you seen the video clip of the Mali army training without bullets and just making gun sounds? No, I haven't. Friend of your dad bought 3 cat beds for your 2 cats and they won't go in any of them. That happens. That happens. Try returning them. Some places will just let you return them. Some places won't. Some places feel like a nut. Some places don't. All right, we're going to get you on the Polish border. These are the tanks and trucks. We're going to send the tanks and trucks right up the Polish gut. This way. Yep. The soft, gooey Polish interior. What bonus do you have, Heinz? Nothing? Okay. You got combined arms. I'm happy with that. Motorized and mechanized defense. That's pretty good. It does give you increased chance of blitz and encirclement and stuff, which is nice. We got some more monarch points or political power points, whatever. We can get a person for a discount on mobile warfare. Yeah, Heinz Guderian. Look at that. Armor technology, faster speeds, and mobile warfare doctrine. Yeah. Welcome, Heinz. All right, we can do a land doctrine. Let's do it. Elastic defense gives us organization on tanks, speed for tanks, and reinforcement rate +2. Pretty good. We can also start doing blitzkrieg as you tanks break through an organization. Sounds good. We are going to try to focus on tanks because we're Germany, right? Found that maintaining a small line of outdated equipment can help as well. Like after the new one has been researched and entered production. Yeah, so I used to do that, Dishes. What I used to do is anytime we had a new thing finished, do we have anything new coming up that I can show this off? No? Well, anytime we'd have a new thing finished, what I would do, like let's say we had a new gun come out. Well, I would queue up the new gun. So here's the new gun that we're queuing up. There. So there's the new gun we're queuing up. So I'd switch over. So I'd queue up as many factories as I currently have on the current gun. So I've got 15 factories on the current gun. I would do 15 on the new gun. And then I would click here on this factory. And that would lower the number of factories making the current gun down to 1. So I'd still make the current gun, but then we'd have the majority of our factories move over to the new guns. Why? Well, when you switch over production from whatever the factories were doing to what you want the factories to do now, they lose a ton of efficiency, just an absolute ton of efficiency. And keeping even one factory on like the maximum efficiency that it had on the previous item it was making can make a bunch of stuff, a bunch of guns or whatever it was that you were making efficiently while you're transitioning the majority of the factories over to the new production line. It'd be nice if there was an automatic transition mechanism which would use some kind of curve or whatever to efficiently transition between one type of item and another. Like have the factories that are most efficient at making the current item keep making the current item, and then the factories that have the lowest efficiency on the current item switch over to the new item first, so that you don't lose the majority of your efficiency just all in one chunk. And then as those new ones start getting more efficient, then bring over other old factories to the new production queue, and other old factories, just something automatic would be nice based on a curve of efficiency. I would love that. Let's get our flamethrower tanks unlocked. I really want to start doing flamethrower tanks. Hell yeah. And we now have military police unlocked, which means we're going to go into our cavalry brigade. We're going to swap out our support to go military police only. We're going to get rid of this artillery here. So this is going to be our police. Cavalry police. And their only job, I'm not going to actually recruit these guys. Their only job is as a garrison unit, meaning they will help keep resistance down in occupied territories. That's all that they're going to be for. But yeah, dishes, I agree that is a really good idea to do that. And if there was an automatic way to do it, like I was saying, with some type of efficient curve as far as shifting factories over from one production to the other production, if it could be automatic, just turn on a little checkbox to use this setting, then I would love that. Instead of just a hard, sudden transition to the new production queue, just make it smooth. That'd be nice. Let's make some more tanks. Yeah, give me 12 more tanks. Hello, JD. What's actually the difference between support artillery and regular artillery? So, good question. We can show that pretty easily. So let's make a new template. Empty template, so there's nothing in it, right? If you put a support artillery, these are the stats you get. Speed 4, 0.1 recovery rate, 0.2 hit points, 0.16 supply use, reliability of 80, 17 soft attack, 1.2 hard attack, 6 defense, 3.6 breakthrough. It takes 12 artillery and 300 manpower. So support artillery is 12 artillery, 300 manpower, and these are the stats you get. Regular artillery, or in the line, or combat, this is called the line, and this is called the support. So in the line, or in the combat area, artillery here is a little different. It's 0.6 hit points, 0.1 recovery rate, so the recovery rate's the same. It weighs a lot more, it uses more supplies, it has a lot more attack, it has a lot more defense, and it takes more than twice as much artillery. It takes 3 times, right? So it goes from, what, 12? It's 12, right? Yeah, 12. So it's 3 times the artillery. And then what's the, there we go. So here we go. We're going to go down to 17. So it's almost 3 times the soft attack It's almost 3 times the hard attack. It's almost 3 times the manpower. Yeah. It's not exactly a 3-to-1 ratio, but it's close for like most of the stats. So in the line here, it takes 3 times the items, the artillery piece itself. You have to make 3 times as much, and you get almost 3 times as much stats out of it. So it looks like it's more efficient to be used in the support part of the army. However, realize that the support part of the army and the line part of the army are handled differently when it comes to multipliers. If you go into your doctrine, If you go into doctrine, you'll have this choice down here. This is one of the places where they differ. So this is dispersed support, which gives you line artillery. Artillery in the line means they're not in support. So they're in the combat area. So this gives recovery rate plus 0.2. So that triples the recovery rate for line artillery, meaning that they're ready to shoot more frequently. It's not really what it means in the game, but that's essentially how you can think of it. They can make the army ready to fight more frequently. And then the second doctrine, which goes for supporting the line artillery, it buffs the line artillery instead of the support, gives you soft attack plus 10% when they're in the line. So when they're in the support, they won't get this bonus. When they're in the line, they'll get this bonus. So those 36 artillery are now behaving as if they're almost 40 artillery. That's what that does. The other path is buffs the support. You can only do one side or the other. So either you buff the line artillery or you buff the support artillery. So in here, you get support companies, organization, and soft attack goes up, and support companies, organization, and soft attack goes up. So these are very generic bonuses, but they buff all of your support companies. Whereas these bonuses only buff your line artillery. They don't buff your support companies at all. These buff all your support companies, not just artillery support, but also other kinds of support. So this line over here feels vastly superior to this line over here if you're ever making this choice. However, you only have a certain number of support slots, whereas you have many, 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 many more line slots. So it sounds like artillery in general is better to be used in the support category than it is out here in the combat area in terms of what buffs you get. But because you only get 5 things that you can put over here in support, like I'm going to put in a maintenance company here as soon as I have 10 army experience, because you only get a certain number of items to put over here in the support area, you might want to put artillery in the combat area simply because you need to have the support area for something that's actual support, like maintenance or field hospitals or something, or flame tanks. We're going to put flame tanks as the last support. So if you want to have all this kind of support, which you probably do, then you're kind of forced to put artillery out here in the line eventually. Line artillery suffers geography penalties and speed penalties. Right. Oh, that's true. That's a really good point. So each type of thing that you can put into an army division, artillery, anti-air, infantry, cavalry, tanks, each thing you put in here will affect they're called adjusters. They should be called like modifiers, whatever. Based on the terrain that your army is in or fighting in, you get these modifiers for either movement speed in that terrain, combat in that terrain, and defense in that terrain. So attack and defense. And artillery has different things where it says rivers penalized, amphibious penalized. Amphibious is like naval invasion or crossing a strait. Those are amphibious. Forests penalized, hills penalized, mountains penalized, jungles penalized, marshes penalized. And when they're in the line, they affect those modifiers matter when they're in the line. They actually affect these terrain types. But when they're in support, they don't make a difference. The support artillery doesn't have any terrain modifiers. So you're free to use it without penalizing your units, which makes a big difference when you're using something like Marines. You might use Marines for naval invasions, and line artillery really screw up your naval invasions. So you don't want to have line artillery in your Marines. But you can put support artillery in your Marines. Still good there. Yeah, that's a really good point, Jetty, and I wasn't even thinking about that, but you're right. All right, I gotta go pee real quick. I'll be right back. Not using NATO symbols? Well, I will use NATO symbols when I'm playing a normal game, but this is supposed to be like a tutorial experience. And for tutorials, people aren't even gonna know that the NATO option is there. So I should really do all the tutorial stuff with NATO turned on. Alrighty. Hey, Casey. Yeah, happy weekend. Hope you guys are having a good weekend so far. No, I don't read titles often as well, Casey. It's rare that I'll read a title before hopping into a stream, because it's like, if it's a streamer that I watch on a regular basis, I don't need to know what they're playing. I just hop in, just watch. Like, I know that it's going to be an experience that I'm going to enjoy no matter what. But for people that I don't know, like if I haven't watched a whole bunch, then I'll probably read the title and be like, what's this? But yeah, I put titles in, like this title says like historical Germany, historical tutorial. Oh, Italy wants in? Sure. Italy's in the faction. Welcome, Italy. I guess now's a good time for Danziger War, because Italy's in the faction already. Anti-Comintern Pact, awesome. So what this does is it gives people a way to handle the USSR. If the USSR declares on people, then we can help them out. That's what this does. All right, Danziger War. It's time. Danzig was German. Danzig has remained German, and Danzig shall be German from now on. This gives you a core on Germany and on Gdynia, and it declares war on Poland. Let's do it. 70 days, folks. Hey, Harmon. Reading's difficult? No, I mean, I have the same habits. It's not something that they did wrong. If someone's new to the stream, I would have expected them to look at the title. But if someone's been here for months like Casey has, then I don't expect them to look at the title. So I wouldn't. Yeah, troops are training on the Polish border. It looks like we're done with some training. Yeah, you're done. You're done. How are you doing? I think they might be done in 70 days. They're close. How are you doing? Yeah, I think we're actually going to be done in 70 days. Nice. More industry. Yep. More fuel. Probably more fuel, yeah. This is where it'd be nice to pre-warn the AI that they might want to get on the French border. Oh, you mean Italy? Wouldn't that be nice if you could actually coordinate stuff? Like coordinate naval invasions so that you and your allies all arrive at the same time. That'd be great. This game doesn't have coordination. All right, Japan has forced Shanxi to surrender. Still working on the rest of China. Have you done any spying? No. That's a good point, though. We are about to finish up. We'll start spying as soon as the war starts. We're going to get all the benefit of MEFO bills that we can. As soon as the war starts, this is automatically removed. So let's just get the final benefit that we can before war, because war is going to be in just a couple months. As soon as war starts, then we'll do our spy agency. Yep. Right now, MEFO bills are just too tasty. I just got to eat them up. Oh, we should probably get our paratroopers pooped out. Yeah. We'll get our paratroopers pooped out and trained, and we're going to drop these suckers on Paris. Oh my god, poor Paris. Oh, did France get rid of their modifier? They did not. So France still has this modifier, which makes them surrender really quickly. And they still have it. If we get Paris while he has that, he gives up. Well, thank you, Bionic. You fail to understand what the MEFO bills do? Okay, so the first thing it says is political power cost. So these things used to cost less. Now they cost more. That means we are spending or losing political power points every day. And that cost is being spent on the MEFO bills. Consumer goods factories minus 5%. That is a bonus. I know it sounds like a penalty, but it's a bonus. Your people use your factories to generate consumer goods. Toasters, arcade machines, cars, furniture, whatever. Those consumer goods factories are a multiple of, or a fraction of your total factories. So we currently have 142 total factories. A fraction of those, a percentage of those, is used to make toasters and furniture and cars. So that percentage is your consumer goods factories percentage. So if you can lower that percentage, then you get more factories to use for your war machine. If that percentage goes up, then some of your factories are taken away from you and they have to go to consumer goods instead. So this thing, the first thing it does is it makes us have fewer factories used on consumer goods and more factories for the war effort. So that's a bonus. And the third thing in there is military factory construction speed. So we're currently making military factories. So this increases that construction speed. And then down the list is refinery. We're also making fuel refineries. So we have a bonus to our consumer goods factories, a bonus to our military factories, and a bonus to our refineries. So we're taking advantage of all of that right now. The effect of that is we have fewer factories on consumer goods and more factories doing construction. That's the actual effect of consumer goods. It's how many factories you have doing construction. So we're using that MEFO bills modifier to build refineries and military factories because they're bonused. As soon as the war starts, this modifier gets removed. The MEFO bills will be canceled for the length of the war. As soon as the war is over, then we have to start paying them. But as soon as the war starts, we lose all this benefit. So we're going to lose the speed that we have for all this construction. We're going to lose some of our civilian factories as well. But it's all worth it. We're probably going to want to turn on women in the workforce. And I think that'll show up when we go to war. So if we can save up 250... If we can save up 250 political power points, then we can turn on total mobilization, which will give us some more factories for construction. Yeah, we're gonna want that. And then we can use the decision called Women in the Workforce to get that recruitable population back. So total mobilization is like the ultimate war economy. It's super good because you can use 90% of your factories for your war effort instead of for consumer goods. That's a really good ratio. It also increases the speed at which you construct military factories. And you do tend to make a lot of military factories when you're in the middle of a war. They're kind of important. So the requirements for this is you have to be at war, you have to have a lot of war support, and you have to be fighting someone who is at least strong enough to be 50% as strong as you. So as soon as we start the war against Poland, Poland's guaranteed by the Allies. The Allies have Britain and France so far, and some of their puppets. As soon as you declare on Poland, we're going to be fighting enough people that we can use this. The penalty for this is you lose 3% of your recruitable population. And if you mouse over your manpower, our current recruitable population is at 5%. So we're going to lose 3%. It's going to go down to 2% recruitable population, which would lower our manpower to 0. So we don't want to lower our manpower to 0. Well, we could raise our recruitment law from 5% to 10%. That's the next level. Or we could do what's called women in the workforce, which is a decision which will show up as soon as we go to war. And that decision requires us to have either war support or stability, I think. And as long as we have enough war support or stability, we can click on that decision. We'll look at it once it's available. I can't see it right now, and I don't remember the details. But women in the workforce will give you that 3% recruitable population back, which is just super handy. All right, get some more fuel. Fuel from refineries. Yep, make it happen. So we're going to save up our political power points to 250, because I know that going total mobilization costs 150, and I know that women in the workforce costs 100 political power points. So we want to have 250. And we'll do both clicks at the same time. Hey, Red Zyrus. You guys done training? We did it. We finished our training before the war started. Are we almost done on trains? We are almost done on trains. We need to research the cheaper trains because we don't have enough trains, and we know they're going to get bombed. The MEFO bills were used to rearm Germany without a paper trail. Really? Interesting.
Shen peak close to Lurkai baby.
What's up, Candy Saucepan? Happy 7 months. I hope you're doing well. So as we get ready for war, I want to make sure we... Oh, hey, we have an extra factory. Hold on. We got to assign this factory somewhere. Just put it on trains for now. What are we still lacking? We need more trucks. Let's go for more truck factories. Yeah. Might want to get more Strati bombers as well. I don't know. We'll see. We're going to need more fighters. Yeah, we're going to need a lot more fighters. Fighting Britain and France, we're not going to have anywhere near as many fighters as they do. Oh, let's get this radar going. I want the Mosulin radar up. Top priority. We're going to need to see what's over here. Have we finished training our boats? We have indeed. Our boats are trained, and I think I'm going to keep them in port for the most part. All right, looks good. All right, I think I can live with that. And then you guys just going to sit in port. Don't do nothing stupid. I don't want you to train right now. You can train later. Yeah, I don't want you to train right now either. You can also train later. So for now, they're just going to chill in port. I don't want to take my navy out if I don't have to. I expect to get bombed by the UK and France quite a bit. Yeah, we'll get our spy agency up right away. Soon as the war starts. Do the Polish have any forts? 0 forts. Oh my god. Poland, why don't you have any forts? I mean, it's been 3.5 years and Poland has 0 forts. That's... No, he's got a couple in Danzig. All right, Poland, what do you say? What are the chances he says no? We're on historical, so he should say no. There's always the chance. Let's go for night fighting. All right, Poland, what do you say? Poland refuses. All right, around the Maginot. So this gives us a war goal and cores. So now we can declare war on Poland. Yo, bro. That's a lot of text right there. All right, Poland. When you first start going to war, you might want to bring the speed down. I like to play my wars on speed 3 or speed 2. Speed 3 usually, but sometimes if there's a lot going on, speed 2. When you're first starting out, you might just want to start on speed 2 and just be okay with, you know, the game being a little bit sluggish to get anywhere. But on speed 2, you will be able to recognize things a lot easier. So Danzig's open. I'm going to try to get there. I don't think I can get there as fast as he can. But what I can do is I can pin him on the line by telling my armies to go. So we've been preparing this for a long time. I'm going to tell my armies to go. Looks good to me. Move these guys to the end because they're on the French border. And now we should assign some airplanes to help out. So we have transports here. We also have TAC bombers. We have Strati bombers. We have fighters, which look like they're fully trained. Okay, let's take our fighters. They are fully trained. Let's put them on low intensity. The reason I like to use low intensity is so if they are losing in the skies, they won't lose all of their airplanes all at once. On the default, which is no retreat, you can wind up with these numbers going down to 0 and just losing the air wing entirely. I'd rather not do that. All right, put you guys on intercept and air superiority. Those are the 2 missions that fighters can do. We'll put the ace on the Green Army. And we'll just put 1 for each army. And then you guys can go down here on this army. This army, please. And then the rest of these, I think we're going to use them for area defense. You're going to defend West Germany. You're going to go up and defend Northern Germany. And we'll see what kind of... Actually, you know what? You can go here as well. And we'll send 2 up to Northern Germany. We have 3 more. Let's defend Berlin. Yeah, I think defending Berlin's going to be important. I expect to get bombed. I really do expect to get bombed. And you guys... I could put them up there. No, I've already got one up there. I guess we just have some spares? We just have some spares. That's fine. They don't need to be assigned anywhere. Well, put them at Berlin. I expect to get bombed heavily at Berlin. Let's take these planes out. Where can I put them? Austria? Put them in Austria.
Been a long journey, Shen comrade, for many more years to come.
Tempe!
I'll take my gold. Thank you very much.
Tempe, how are you? Thank you so much for 6 freaking years. We get some love in chat for a 6-year sub. What the shit, Tempe? And we can start naval bombing these guys. Hell yeah. All right, you guys, let's start naval bombing over here. Naval bomb here. Here. And you guys are going to go this way and naval bomb Lower Baltic Sea. So we'll have 50 planes over there and 100 planes up here. We might need some fighters to help out, just in case there's carriers that come by. We might need fighters to help out. But for now, we'll try it like that. And I'm not using my TAC bombers. I don't know if I ever will use my TAC bombers, but they have been trained. They're currently on the way down to Austria. We've got 480 TAC bombers. We might use them at some point. We're still training up our paratroopers, and the plan for them is to paradrop into Paris. The Paris drop. Ooh, I'm beeping. Why am I beeping? What is that? Oh no! My cousin was right. There's no cream cheese at Costco. Oh my goodness. There's no cream cheese at Costco. The horror. They're Paris troopers. Yep, yep, yep. So I don't quite get how air wings work. I'll assign orders, and sometimes when I look back, it says they're idle. So dishes, I don't understand why that happens either. I've had the exact same problem, and it's only the most recent updates. The most recent updates in the game have made it so sometimes your air wings will no longer have orders. And I don't understand why that happens. So right now, all these planes have orders. They all have orders. But I'll come back and I'll check, and some of them don't have orders. These little icons here under the name of the army, under the name of their mission. So their mission is to help Army 1. Their mission is to help Army 4. Their mission is to patrol Western Germany. Whatever their mission is. The icons underneath there, those are the missions that you have assigned to this wing. But sometimes those missions get removed. I don't know why. It's so surprising when that happens. How much air superiority is needed for paratroopers? Just 51%. Anything over 50. Hey, Poland. I'm coming. What's up, Poland? All right. So who's in the war so far? France, UK, and Poland. That's the start of the war. And Italy's already fighting France. Oh, good. So we lost MEFO bills. So now we have a modifier called MEFO bills deferred, which means as soon as the war is over, we'll start paying the MEFO bills back. But for now, all right, how much is, okay, yeah, Women of the Workforce costs 100, and we need to be 89 war support. So we need to get our war support up just a little bit. Okay. Got to get above 89. So being in an offensive war lowers our war support by 20. Being in an offensive war lowers our stability by 30. So those are things that we need to pay attention to. And that means we're going to need some more war support. I don't want this stuff. That means we're going to need some more war support. So we'll have to use this button here, propaganda efforts. Yep, we'll need that at some point. Wait, no, we have to be not in an offensive war. Oh, well then how do we get our war support? I don't know. How do we get war support? Normally there's other propaganda options, but right now we don't have any propaganda options. I guess we'll keep our eyes open for that. So we're going to push on Poland. Looks like they're just going to give me Danzig. I'm okay with this. Poland join the Allies, that's fine. And France has not touched us. I'm okay with this. He's fighting Italy down here, that's fine. It's when someone near you engages in an offensive war. Ah. So like when, oh, here we go. No, now we have them. All right, sure, war propaganda Poland. So now we have +1 war propaganda per week for, what was it, 90 days or 180 days? It's for a while. It's for 90 days, so for 3 months. So what's 90 divided by 7? Like that's 13? No. 12.9. It's not exactly 13, but it's about 13. So you get about 13 war support. It's not bad. Some things in the game you just have to unpause and wait like for a day to pass. And then after that time has passed, then the buttons that are supposed to work will suddenly work. It is a little weird that they don't just work on their own. They actually have to wait. But it doesn't always work that way. Sometimes it works straight out of the bat. Straight off the bat. All right, what's this? We need some rubbers. We can't really trade with Siam anymore, so we can trade with Belgium. Belgium has rubber. And who can we trade with? I think we're going to have to make our own rubber. Yeah, we're going to have to make our own rubber. That's fine. We'll do research for rubber. Do it next. So this next thing we're doing as a focus is called Around the Maginot. And this gives Germany the ability to go to war with the Netherlands, Belgium, and Luxembourg as a way to avoid the big forts here on the Maginot Line. And it's a very effective focus. We want to finish up Poland first, though, and then we'll line up on the Maginot and go to war. Or line up on the Belgium, Netherlands stuff and go to war. All right, so what does this do then? Communist influence. Communist influence, communist influence. So the Soviets are getting ready for war over here. They're currently influencing the Baltics. Oh, right, time to start our spy academy. Abwehr. Form it. I forgot to make our spy academy. I knew there was something I forgot. All right, how bad is the air game? It's okay. Air game looks okay. Nice. We gotta research that cheap train. Can't keep making the expensive trains. Take all these little towns out here in the middle of nowhere. That's a messy line. I wonder if there's anyone in Warsaw. What do you think? There might be. Let's go take a look. Anyone home? Maybe. No one home. Okay. You got it. Oh, goodness. It's always surprising when that happens. I shouldn't be surprised when that happens. It's surprising. That shouldn't happen. Who's there? Nobody's there. Okay, we bypassed our focus war with France, which gives us Tannenbaum, which allows us to go after Switzerland. So you have these options. As soon as you get to war with Poland, all these options open up, like we just did around the Maginot, which gives us CBs on the Netherlands, Belgium, and Luxembourg, so we can go through there. And then we have Operation Tannenbaum, which gives you a CB on Switzerland, so you can go that way as well. And Weserbrung, or Weserbrung, whatever, which is war on Denmark and Norway. So you get all these options for your pathways to war. And the neat thing about some of these is they give you different ways around the Maginot Line. So you get the path around the lowlands or the path through the Alps. And then to get to the UK, if you're unable to get to the UK from France, you get this other option to go up from Norway over to the UK. So it's really neat. I love the little choices you get to make here. Now remember that this is just kind of a guideline. You don't really have to do any of this stuff. In this game, you are allowed just to click on a nation, like click on Lithuania, right-click and go to Justify War Goal, and then Conquer, and then you can just do war that way. This game allows you to do that, and we might as well do that, right? We're here. Let's go beat them up. So now we have CBs on the Netherlands. Oh, yeah. Don't worry, Netherlands. We'll be there in a minute. Just a minute. German pressure towards the Benelux. Not the Benelux. I kind of want to get that 5th research slot. More than anything else. Yeah, let's get that 5th research slot. So that's going to take a few clicks. Uh-oh, I'm beeping. I'm not beeping. Yeah, fascists and communists can justify war goals whenever they want. Democracies have a real trouble doing war goals. Democracies are doing justification for war. Democracies require there to be a whole bunch of world tension, and the nation that you're targeting for war goal has to be a nation that has generated world tension already. So, like, you can fabricate on Italy almost at the start of the game because Italy has world tension when they annex Ethiopia. So you can do that as a democracy. As soon as world tension goes up to a certain level, democracies can go, well, Italy generated some, I can go after them. Japan usually goes after China, so you can usually go justifying them. Germany usually gets world tension just by doing the Rhineland, but they don't always do the Rhineland, right? Sometimes they do oppose Hitler. But when they do the Rhineland, they generate world tension doing that. So some countries are going to be, typical targets because they generate world tension. As a democracy, you might focus on them because of that. But I think non-aligned get some pretty good choices. Get this airport. Let's go get Vilnius. Anyone at Vilnius? So we get some more of these little towns. Go to Radom. Oh, we got Radom. Wah, 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 wah. Poor Poland. Ooh, we got Gdynia. Nice. Good old Gdynia. You guys are going to slowly crush this pocket. Have fun with that. Got a promotion. What you got? Infantry expert? Do it. No one else has promotions? No one else has promotions. All right. We're going to give you guys motorization high. Motorization high. You guys as well. Just put them all on high for now, because we're at war. We're going to need more trucks. Oh, well, there's another pocket. Good stuff. Holding Warsaw, good. And we pushed them. Nice. I wonder if I can do a counter push here. I think we can. Do a counter push here. Oh. Better get that back. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, well, these things happen. Shouldn't focus too much on it. It's all good. Yeah, we can make a pocket there. All right, where's this? Tyrrhenian Sea, naval invasion. Italy's getting naval invaded. Oh, poor Italy. Poor Italy. Yesterday, I stopped watching after 1 year of attacking the Maginot Lines. We managed the breach. No, we didn't actually. It was really silly. So we're just going to go around the Maginot because it's easy. Okay, we can now design flamethrower tanks. Oh boy. I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's design flamethrower tanks. Why is the flamethrower option so low that I can't select it? There's no scroll bar. What? I see it, but then it's off. I can't click it. What? The hell? It's there, but it's below the anti-air. You can't see it. You can't scroll. God damn it. How do I pick it? Oh my goodness. You can't select it. Can I press down? No, down moves the map. Hit the X? No, that just means you can't select it. It doesn't do anything. It's there. I can see it for a moment. Oh, man. Can I? Oh. Oh. Oh, there we go. What the hell? And then it worked fine. What? What? Now it's fine. I just had to click it 1,000,000 times, apparently. Do you believe in ghosts now? Ghosts! 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 Okay. Alright, what do we want on this flamethrower tank? What does this do? When it's a flame support company, what's the effect of that? Like, versus a regular tank? So flame support makes it use less supply. You get less soft attack, less hard attack, less armor, less breakthrough, less defense, and less suppression. Okay. But you gain all those terrain bonuses. They're really good terrain bonuses. Oh man, it's good. So our stats don't really do anything, huh? So we don't really need stuff like armor, I guess. What do you need on a flamethrower tank then? Since the stats don't really matter, you lose half your armor, you lose half your defense, so it's not really going to be a tanky thing. You lose half your attack, you lose half your breakthrough. Piercing would be good. Is there any piercing you can get? I think for piercing you need to change out the flamethrower for something else. Yeah, for piercing you have to have some other kind of weapon. Like, the turret only gives you breakthrough. Breakthrough 14, breakthrough 10, breakthrough 7. So the turret's not going to give you any piercing. I guess you can get piercing here? No, no piercing from the small cannon. No. Fast, cheap, and reliable. How do I not follow that up with, like, your mom? Like, I feel like that's required. But, no, I won't say that. That's rude. A dozer blade? Ooh, yeah. Is that available? It is available. Yeah. I like the extra entrenchment there. I do. Mm-hmm. Is there anything else that makes sense? I don't think anything else makes sense. Unless we want some reliability. Man, that's a lot of reliability. I guess I can stack armor. Okay, now reliability sucks. The thing is, this thing, it doesn't need much armor because it's not really gonna benefit, is it? It's so much reliability. I feel like we should stack armor just because of all that reliability. Let's do that. We'll do 9, 9, and 8. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. The stacking armor feels like a waste because of the minus 50 armor. But what would be what could we spend our reliability on? What can we spend our reliability on? Like, what would make sense? The chassis? Well, we've got it on speed right now. I guess we don't need that. We could lower the production cost. We use wheels? We can use wheels. Oh, we can use wheels. There you go. Make it super cheap. A flamethrower tank with wheels. Oh, man. 12.1 speed, 100% reliability, 6.7 production cost. That is cheap. I like that. It's literally a fire truck. That is really cheap. I like that a lot. It has like no armor, it has no breakthrough, no defense, no soft attack. It's a shovel and a flamethrower. That's all it does. It's just the janitor with a shovel and a flamethrower. It's so cheap too, 6.7 cost. All right, the Flammenpanzer 2. Let's make some. That was fun to design. That was a very cheap tank. We'll get some factories on that as soon as possible. Well, what if we can ask for equipment from Italy? Can I have some guns? Yeah. Can I have anti-air? No. Can I have trucks? Yeah. Can I have support equipment? Yeah. Anti-tank? No. Can I have trains? No. Can I have artillery? No. Can I have fighters? No. Can I have naval bombers? Can I have tac bombers? Can I have CAS? Can I have convoys? Can I have tanks? Okay. Oh my god, he's sending 25,000 guns! Wow. Russia, can I have stuff? He won't give me stuff. Russia doesn't like me. We're not even friends on Facebook. What about Hungary? You guys want in? Can I have some stuff? No? Bulgaria? You like me a lot. Can I have some guns? No. But you like me. Need more rubbers. I really can't trade for rubber. We're gonna have to do the research for more rubber. Let's do it. Research for rubber. Right there, +1 rubber. So right now we're generating 14 rubber and we're importing 7. Oh, we don't need the tungsten anymore. So we're gonna upgrade our refineries, which we have a bunch. How many refineries do we have? Does it mention that anywhere? 1.1k from refineries. But how many refineries do we have? I guess we have 14. Yeah, we have 14. Okay. So this will give us 14 more rubber when we finish that tech. Okay. Works for me. All right, you haven't made any progress at all, so I'll let you just sit on your butts. All right, Abwehr's done. Now we can start doing our spy agency stuff. Let's start with forming the department. Cryptology department on the way. We are slowly crushing these Polish pockets. Let's get in this way. Maybe we can pocket more stuff. Stuff. I like stuff. And things. Stuff and things. Push him, baby. Oh, he's using final defense. Of course he is. Let's just move through. 1939 advanced. Good, good. We can get some extraction tech. We can do our 1939 guns. Probably want to get some 1939 support equipment. Let's get maintenance. Maintenance is good. That means our equipment's more reliable. And who doesn't like reliable equipment? How did you get selected? What? Finish that up. Come on. There you go. For Poland. They tried. They really tried. Alright, Pocket's dead. Italy's holding France off for now. Poland's dead. Okay. So now Russia's going to come in and ask for the eastern half. We have to give it to them because of the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact. We still need some more war support. We didn't quite get to 89, so we can't do this yet. Okay, just wait a little bit. That's fine. Who is unassigned? You're unassigned. All right, get up here to the Netherlands. The Nederland. Nederland. You're on my list, boy. All right, get down here to the Italian border. Get ready to push. We are going to completely overwhelm the Dutch. I'm excited. So excited. And I just can't hide it. All right, let me see the air game. Looks good. Oh, I forgot about Austria. Right. Let's take you guys. Go to Austria. Kigu time? Oh, can we maybe do that another day? I should have had that redemption turned off today. I just wore the Kigu last night at a party and it hasn't been washed. I need to wash it. Can we do it another time, Gimpactian? Is that okay with you? Of course. Okay. I'm going to refund all that. I would hate to waste those points. I didn't mean to have that available today. I'm really sorry. Normally I'd jump at that opportunity, but I need to wash that thing. It is not ready. My Polish friend has a hobby of turning tools into weapons. He got a lot of recognition for his combat scythe and his battle hammer, but his most impressive work was on his Warsaw? Oh, is still his Warsaw. My Polish friend has a hobby of turning tools into weapons. He got a lot of recognition for his combat scythe and his battle hammer, but his most impressive work still is his Warsaw. Indeed. Stretch, says Eddie, we did that. We did that. Tell a joke for M. Grant. Easy clap for M. Grant. Chat in the penalty box. We did that. Heating oil suppliers are warmongers instead of warmongers. True. Joke for fruit bats. So your troops are finished their training, but your logistics have not. Yup. All right, let's refund all these points. And finger for Rick Hook. Enjoy your finger, Rick Hook. Tell your friends, tell your family that they too can get fingered live on Twitch TV for the low, low cost of free. You don't charge for fingering here. All right, how many planes do they have over Austria? Oh, it's a bunch. All right, I guess I'll take a couple more back. And I'll take one from here as well. We'll try to overwhelm them with our planes. See how that goes. Because I don't like that we're getting bombed in Austria. It's not the end of the world, but it is annoying. Oh, right, I gotta finish up Lithuania. And then we gotta start fabricating on Latvia and Estonia. Completely forgot. All right, who wants to help out over here? You guys aren't that busy. Here. Get up here. More paratroopers, please. Oh, these paratroopers. We're just going to paradrop Paris. France is going to go from staying in the war for as long as he feels like it to capitulating as soon as we paradrop Paris. How many transports do we have? -8? What does that mean? Oh, we're still filling them up. Right. So we have 25. We have 32. Gotcha. So we're building up to 40. Just tried a historical game. Historical on with Allied Speeches pack at speed 5 means non-stop British Prime Minister is speaking for an entire game year. Speeches are so long by the time one finishes, the trigger for the next starts. Wow! What are the speeches about? I don't think I've ever really listened to them. When that DLC came out, the speeches one, I think it was a free one. I listened to it like twice, and I got really bothered by it. I just got bored by all those speeches. I shouldn't be. Like, those speeches are historical, but they weren't fun to listen to. Some people like them. Hey, Lithuania, thanks for Memel. Can we have more? I would like more. All right, now we're competing over here. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, we're doing a better job over there now. Hey, Lithuania! Let's start fabricating on Latvia. Hey, Lithuania! Coming for that. Lithuania joined the Allies. You don't say. You sound surprised. All right, Soviet Union gets that part. There you go. Wait, what? We keep Vilnius? Oh, interesting. We keep Vilnius. Didn't expect that. So those troops are now going to die. All these troops are going to die. That sucks. Why can't I see my attacker? Let me face my attacker. And these guys can't escape now, right? These ones that were in Soviet territory, they're fine. They can leave. But these ones can't leave. Yikes. That's really awkward. We're going to lose all these troops, and that's so depressing. Well, I guess we have to push a little bit. Finish any rail artillery? We did. We got 3 rail artillery. All right, you guys. Get over here. You guys. Get over here. Damn. Oh, if I had known that was coming, I would not have positioned troops over there. But I completely forgot that was coming up. Partitioning of Poland was coming. Wasn't even on my mind. Well, maybe we can get over there quickly enough that no one dies. Ugh. Try our best. We might be able to do some, like, final stand shenanigans over here. Putting these troops in a separate army for a while and turning on final stand. That'll give us extra time to get over there. About a week extra. Let's break out of this hole. Let me out. Let me out. This is not a dance. Alright, well there goes Lithuania. Latvia's next. Alright, well, looks like we got them out. Good. They're going to be fine. All right, now we can start spying on people. All right, our first spy is born. Put him in Britain. Put him in Glasgow. Shh. And let's start cracking the British code. Excellent. Well, there goes Lithuania. It all worked out. We didn't really lose anyone. It was just annoying. Sounds good to me. Keep the pressure up. We're trying to get here before the Soviets do. That's the plan. This isn't very historical. Okay, we got some troops down here in Italy. We're going to help out. Hold those Frenchies off. Man, look at those Frenchmen take attrition in the Alps. Woo! It's a lot of attrition. We are all ready for the push through the Netherlands. How long here? December 1st. Well, let's go for the Netherlands then. All right, time to go around the Maginot. Around the Maginot. I'd like to go around the Maginot. Go, go. And go, go. Get 'em, boys. Right, pause. Declare on Belgium. Change our targets. So the goal now is to get to Paris. I guess we're not going to paradrop Paris. We'll just go there. Why wait? All right, let's start. Just start. That's better. That's better. All right. Now, we could start attacking here at the Maginot, but... yeah, we probably should start attacking at the Maginot, but I guess we don't have to. I'm going to pull some troops off the Maginot. Let's take... Brown Army. Yeah, let's take Brown Army off the Maginot. You guys gonna go this way? And this way. And now we need way more rubbers. Oh, France, we're going around the Maginot. We're pulling troops off the line. No, he doesn't care. He doesn't even think about it. France has no concerns in the world. All right, you guys think you can push a little bit down here? Let's do it. Oh, the Frenchies are coming. I'm going to push the Frenchies back. Go get them. Go get them, Tiger. Get them, Tiger. Bye-bye, Netherlands. Bye-bye, Netherlands. So this is what Germany does really well, around the Maginot. There's no reason to go through the Maginot, unless you want a challenge. The Maginot is a particular challenge that you might want to try. But there's no reason to go through it, because you can go around it. All right, we have some extra factories now. What do we need the most? Support equipment, trucks. We're actually positive on guns. That's nice. I think mainly support equipment and some anti-tank. Okay. Another anti-tank. And then the rest on support equipment. Sounds good to me. Fuel's dropping. We're using 4.9 per day, and we're gaining 1.8 per day. Okay, so we still need more fuel. We're going to have to make more refineries. Interesting fact about refineries, you can only make a maximum of 3 in a state. I don't know why, but you're limited to 3 refineries per state. It's kind of a weird limitation. How's the air game out here? Okay, this could be better. Let's take 100 planes and help out over Belgium. Push, push, push. Okay, we've got our war support. It's time to move over to total mobilization and women in the workforce. We needed to get our war support up above 89, and now we have 99. We're good to go. Awesome. Now we can focus on getting stability up. And we're mainly going to do that by using the improved worker conditions button. So I'll turn this back on. We also need to hire an aircraft designer. Probably do that before we do our stability. It's time to make some aircraft. All right, let's go down to Dunkirk. And you can go take Lille. There goes Rotterdam, there goes Rotterdam, right down Rotterdam Lane. Deedle deedle, deedle deedle, deedle deedle dee. Oh hey, look where we are. You guys, don't mind me. Yeah, go get Nancy. Let's go to Calais, and then Amiens. Okay, more oil. Sure. I think we should get some 1939 artillery. Yep. It's time. And then we'll get the cheap trains. We're going to need more trains. Right, Tony? Spark. Tony Bark. Okay, we got our claim on Latvia. Hey, Latvia, what up? Have we finished any more siege artillery? Nope. Start fabricating Estonia. Autarky is done. What do we want next? Infrastructure, factories, a free refinery, some extra rubber. Oh, extra rubber. Let's go get this extra rubber. No, we need it. We absolutely need extra rubber. Oh, that's beautiful. Hi, Latvia. We're just here to look for some real estate investment opportunities. We go see what you have hiding in the yard. Let's see if there's anyone in Paris. Oh, hey, we got another naval dockyard. Nice. What can we make with you? I guess I can finish these up, and then we'll make decisions later on. We've been doing some bombing out here. Yep, the Dutch. The Dutch are here. Oh, do we have any more naval bombers? We do. Let's get some naval bombers out here. For Latvia. Keep the pressure up. Ooh, more factories. What do we need? Artillery. More artillery. Okay, spy agency is upgraded. Let's do some more. We're going to keep on decrypting the British. That's our primary goal right now. At least for the spies. Hi, France. How you doing? All right, you guys. Get on the border. Get ready for Estonia. We're just doing this before the Soviets can get here, that's all. You don't have to do this. The Soviets will eventually just come conquer them or flip them communist or whatever. You don't have to let them do it. There goes Belgium. Oh, we need more tungsten. More tungsten, Sweden. Thank you. Sweden's so nice. We asked for tungsten, they give us tungsten. Extra dudes. Ooh, our paratroopers. Paratroopers. And another artillery. Ooh, who wants the artillery? Give it to Green Army. All right, paratroopers. Awesome. Who's going to get the paratroopers? Not Kurt Student. Not with Reckless. No, you don't want Reckless paratroopers. Engineer, maybe? Maybe. This attack guy's pretty good. Yeah, let's go for Albert Kesselring. He's got that attack bonus, which is really handy. And let's give you your own field marshal. Who wants that? Mr. Mountaineer Man? Or the defense specialist? Nah, give it to the Mountaineer Man. Carl Egglesir. Eggman. Eggman's... I don't know. Drop-ins? Eggman's drop-ins. And you guys just gonna chill somewhere. Let's put you at Rotterdam. So our paratroopers are gonna go there. And they can just exercise for now. How are we doing on bombings? Doing okay. War propaganda? We don't really need it right now. Maybe later. We could do some stability, but I think I want my airplane designer first, because it's time to do airplane design. It's about that time. So we've made this mess of a front line here. This is awful. We're still moving, but ew. As soon as we touch Paris, it's GG. Belgium's out. We need so many rubbers. It's a good thing our focus tree gives us rubbers. Like, that's actually very helpful. Yeah, the next one after this focus will give us some rubbers. Not really a small amount either. It's a decent chunk. How's the air game out here? Oh, right, I can move you guys over. That helps. Bulgaria seeks Balkan claims warranted. So what's this do? Dobruja? Thrace? Macedon? Sure. I think he wants to be our friend. I think Bulgaria wants to be buddies. They want to hold hands. All right, Green Army, we're going to move you over here. Orange Army, give me orange. That works. What just happened? Was that green? Oh, that was green. Okay, so green's going to hold this area. Yeah, that's fine. All right, Japan has pissed off the USA, but the USA did not go to war over it. Sometimes they do. Have you guys ever seen the USA go to war over the Panay incidents? I don't think I've ever seen it. I know it's possible. To Paris, please. Let's send these trucks to Paris. Anyone home? Yep, he's still got disjointed government, so the moment Paris falls, he GG's. Disjointed government is a brutal penalty for France. If there's anyone home, then it's going to take us a while. Nope, no one home. Get off. Get off. Let him go. They're going to delay us getting Paris. You jerks. Stop that. Stop delaying us. They're going to push into Paris now? I see. No, we might actually stop them here. Nope, they got ahead of us. Damn. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. You're not going to keep us out, France. We're coming for your cookies. You ain't going to like what we cooking with your cookies. So which air designer do we want? We've got the light craft, which gives bonuses to fighters. Probably my favorite. The cast gives bonus to the short range bombers. The heavy gives bonus to stratty bombers. And the medium gives bonus to mediums. The naval gives bonus to naval. Maybe we'll do the naval because we're going to be doing a lot of bombing of the British Navy. Yeah, naval would be nice against the British Navy. All right, keep working decryption. We're up to 60 decryption points. That's pretty good. We can get more. More factories. Okay, what do we need? I mean, we need everything. What do we need the most? I guess trucks. We still need more trucks. All right, see you, Grobs. Enjoy your D&D. Yeah, more trucks. Go up to 25 truck factories. Part of the problem is just a lack of rubber. But our focus will get a bunch of rubber, so we'll be okay. All right, go take Paris. Now is the time. Paris. There it goes. Oh, no. Nope, they reinforced it. They reinforced it. It's okay, we'll get it. Oh, promotion. What you got? Organization effort? Not right now. Maybe later. No other bonuses. Okay. Okay. Well, we had a look. You're throwing grenades? Don't throw grenades. What's your land doctrine? It is garbage. It is mobile warfare. We could upgrade it. Yeah, let's upgrade our doctrine. Get a little more blitz and stuff going on. Oh, we can do some air doctrine. Nice. We can also get fighter detection and air mission efficiency. Maybe. Let's go for the experience loss when killed, because we're going to have a lot of killed pilots. Get some more ace generation. Nice. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're coming for it, France. You ready? Ready? When's our CB? Oh, shit. When's our CB on Estonia? Might have missed that train. Damn it. That looks really weird. All right, get over here. So what happened there is the Russians said, "Are you going to be our puppet? Are you going to get annexed? What are you going to do?" And he chose to be annexed. That's it. Russia asked what he wanted, and he did it. He said, "You know, Estonia, it's in your best interest if you get annexed. Because if you get annexed, we'll give you cookies and maybe some money." Don't you want money? Yeah, you do. What's the catch? There is one. Anyone who wants money can have it. They just gotta ask for it. All right, more rubbers? Yeah, get some rubber tech. Paris has 2 defenders. Oh. I don't know if 2 defenders can hold us out for long. I doubt it. I really doubt it. Oh, we're pushing across the Alps, too. Making good progress. Nice. Paratroopers are training. We got 22 paratroopers. Oh, yeah. It's gonna rain paratroopers on London. All right, there goes Paris. Bye-bye, France. All right, Vichy France. So you get a choice. Do you want to have a puppet for Vichy France? Or do you want to just own all of it yourself? We'll do historical. We'll make the puppet. Hi, Vichy France. Philippe Pétain. All right, he's our buddy. He's not in the faction, but I think he'll join the faction at some point, right? For now, he's just sitting there. So our war currently is just the UK. And I guess you can include Canada and South Africa and whatever. But for the most part, it's just the UK. Are there any other majors in this war? No, there aren't. Okay, so when you're in a war like this, where you have, lots of countries, you're going to have what are called majors and minors. majors have this gold border around the flag. And that means that that nation has to capitulate, like Free France has. That nation has to capitulate for the war to end. The minors, which you can turn on or off with this button, the minors do not have to capitulate for the war to end. So we don't have to go to South Africa or Australia or Canada or India for this war to end, because those nations, they're in the war, but they're not majors. So that's how that works. No war with the USSR? Not yet. No, we could go to the USSR, but I'd like to go paradrop London if we can. How's the air game look right now? Oh, it looks good. There appears to be no air activity that we can detect over Britain. So if we want to go to London, now might be a good time. Are you guys done training? No, they're not done training, but we can still use them. All right, let's stop training. Let's go for the bum rush. Let's try to do the paradrop like right now. Where's my transports? Currently in Austria. All right, come up here. And we'll move our troops over there. The paradrop troops. Is that Calais? Yeah, Calais. We'll need fighters. Do we have any spare fighters? 62. Hi, Tony. You a good boy? You're a good boy. We'll need some fighters. You really are stinky today. Why are you stinky? He's wagging. You got muddy last night, didn't you? You got muddy. Roll around in the mud, huh? Gross boy. Gross boy. So we have some CAS, some fighters, and some naval bombers. Let's go ahead and spin those up. Just 50 of each. And I'm not sure if I should use them right away or train them. I'll probably train them. Yeah, train them for now. Daytime only training. And now let's select just the fighters. The ones that are assigned to armies. Wait, this doesn't say whether they're assigned to armies. Well, we'll select all the fighters. We'll see whether they're assigned to armies or not. These guys are training. All right, fighters. Okay, you guys are assigned to a region. You know what? I'll just take all of them. Take all of them. And let's get ready for this paradrop. How many troops do you have, Britain? He's got somewhere around 100 divisions. So landing 22 guys is going to be really tough. We're going to try to take positions here. I want to take these airfields away, and if I can get that port, then great. It's a level 10 port. It's a huge port. Most likely he'll have troops on all these coastal tiles. So doing a paradrop might be real tough. The only place we might be able to land might be here. I don't expect him to have troops there. And possibly here. So if we land troops in here, like maybe we land all 22 guys there, then we might be able to push and take one of these two ports. That'd be nice. Luxembourg feels left out. You're not wrong. Can we core this stuff? Is there a button to core this stuff? Excuse me. Proclaim the Greater German Reich. What's this? Leningrad and Stalingrad. Oh, that's where you get Germania and all that stuff. Right, I forgot about all that. So once you conquer the Soviet Union, you can click this button, and it changes your name to... It changes Berlin to Germania. That's cool. All right, where is the Alsace-Lorraine Corps? set down here? Ah, so once we take over Luxembourg, then we can core all that stuff. Gotcha. So we'll do Luxembourg at some point here. No rush, I guess. I mean, we can declare on them before we pair drop, I guess. Okay, you guys can do that. The paratroopers are going to be ordered to paradrop. Can I just issue that order for all of them, or do I have to do individual orders? Not a valid province for the paradrop. Oh, I think we need to get our planes there first. So the planes are on the way. Let's get the rest of our troops assigned somewhere. You guys can take up coastal positions. Yeah, we're going to stand on the coast. Try to keep him off me, because I know he's going to do he's going to do some naval landings for sure. So we'll try to block him out. Good enough. Now we still have a couple armies with nothing to do, and they are going to come up here and get ready to come across the channel.
Happy Festivus, Shen.
Happy Festivus. Festivus for the rest of us. All right, we are all ready to sail across the channel. Thank you, Sidious. Oh my goodness. Holy shit, thank you so much. Is the U.S. joining the war? I don't know when the U.S. joins the war. It is on historical, so I assume the U.S. will join, but I don't know when. Let's get our aircraft designer. Let's do the naval designer. Get better naval bombers, because bombing boats is wonderful. It's my favorite thing to do in the game. Well, no, crushing pockets is more fun. We need some organization over here. Where's my transports? They're almost here. Okay, they're here. Standing by. Transports are standing by. I think we can plan our landing now. I'll put you in this group. Can we do this? Yes. Okay, so it's just going to drop them all there. So we do have to split them up. Never mind that. So we'll do 2 guys there. 2 guys there. Two guys there. It's gonna be really hard to see what's going on with this stuff. 2 guys there. 2 guys there. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. 2 guys there. 2 guys there. I expect a lot of these troops to die. Paratroopers are incredibly good at dying. That doesn't mean they shouldn't be used. Just don't expect them all to live. Okay, so we're landing on almost all these tiles. We're missing out on London and whatever this tile is. Just don't have enough paratroopers to do all of them. That's okay. We'll do it. We'll launch as soon as we have max org. So we'll get the org up to 50 and then we'll go. To do a paradrop, you have to control the skies. So at the moment, we kind of do. You need more than 50% superiority. We're at 48 right now. We could do some radar. That would help. Let's get some radar up here. Yeah, radar, radar, radar. Luxembourg, go die. Bye, Luxembourg. Love you. He's got one guy. Luxembourg has one guy. All right, let's get the new gun stuff. We've got a long way to go on gun tech. Okay, so for paradrops, you don't need 50%. You need 70% air superiority. That is a lot. Currently at 45. We're gonna need so much more. Does that help? $64. We need more than that. How's it only 64? Oh, there we go. 100%. Okay, so he moved his planes out. We need more organization before we go. But he did take his planes out. For now. Alright, bye Luxembourg. Get ready to do this invasion. We gotta get one of these ports here in England and then we can just sail over. Luxembourg's out. We're up to 85 decryption points. Nice. We bombing? Oh, hey, we sunk 2 British subs. Nice. Keep sinking those subs, baby. Almost there. All right, now we can core that land, but I think I want to get my rubbers first. Let's go get our synthetic rubber +2. That's really helpful. So in 70 days, we'll have +2, and then another 30 days later, we'll have another +1. So we're going to start having lots and lots of rubber. Yeah, we'll be good. So he's bombing us in the Benelux. Perfect. You bomb the Benelux all you want, baby. How we doing? 49? 50. Okay, we're good. It's time to go. Oh, what's this? Need more chromium. Okay. Need more tungsten. Okay. Vichy France wants some stuff. Sure. Thanks, Vichy France. Yeah, Britain's bombing us. Oh, yeah, they're bombing a lot of trucks. Okay, well, we better go quickly then. I can't have them just bombing all my trucks because we are negative trucks. Yeah, Yeah, we're at negative 6,000 trucks. I can't let them bomb that much. It's time to go. Which means... There we go. Now, we need to grab some of our fighters. I need, let's say, half the fighters. Go to England. And the other half of the fighters go to the English Channel. So we can cover the path while we do the paradrop. Where are my casts? We're going to need casts up there like there's no tomorrow. This is where I should use my attack bombers. So let me get my casts and my attack bombers. First off, select attack bombers, split them up. That's fine. Select all. Come here. No, don't train. No. I want you to do close air support. And I want you on day and night, but at low intensity. And I want you over southern England. Okay. We're bringing all of the air support that we can. We need to get one of these ports over here. We need this landing to work. This paradrop has to work. Absolutely has to work. What do we still need? A lot of trucks. All right, I'm going to focus on trucks then. Just all the trucks in the world. All right, Albert Kesselring, this is your chance to shine, baby. Okay, there's a lot of troops here. We're going to be... Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. They landed with literally nothing. What? Wow, that really stinks. There's no one in London? I guess I'll take London, then. We can get some supplies from London. Okay, excellent. Okay, now there's troops in London. So these troops that are here might die because they're currently attacking and they're really out, I don't know what you call it, they're outmatched. Question of Yugoslavia. Our patience is running thin. We now stand supreme in Europe. France was long the foundation of stability in southeastern Europe, but now the entire area is up for grabs. We can pull all the nations there into our orbit, with no one left to stop us. It's time to tell Yugoslavia they have to make a choice. Either they stand with us, or they will be swept away. All right, what do we got? German pressure? All right, German pressure. Let's put an army on the Yugoslav border. How many troops do you have? He's got a decent chunk. If we fight him, we fight Romania as well. Do we want to fight Romania? Maybe? Why is Hungary not in our faction? I would have thought Hungary would be in our faction. Alright, clear this out. See if we can't get Portsmouth. There's a port there. It's just I expect them to have defenses for it. So we'll see. Yeah, Portsmouth does have defenses. Can we chase him out of there? Maybe. I don't know. That's pretty risky. We need some organization. We still have air superiority. We're going to get some supplies from London, but it won't be much. We need one of these ports. Absolutely have to get one of these ports. Is he leaving Norwich? Oh, you're right, he is. He's leaving the port over here. Okay. Good call. So we might be able to land there. Oh yeah, we're gonna... Oh shit, he just kicked us out? We lost superiority? We did. We're down to 61%. He just sent 1,600 planes there. He just sent 1,600 fighters there. Wow. So we won't be able to do any more paradrops. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, I'll send everyone that I can. Wait, no, I didn't mean to send it to East Anglia. No, stop. Just go here. Yeah, everyone over Southern England. Need those paradrops. Yeah, looks like we're not going to be able to do any more. But should go get that port. Uh-oh. You get that port? Maybe? No? I need a hold on this tile here so we can get that port. There's no way we get this air game one. Wow, I wish we had landed on that port a little earlier. Oof. We might have to resort to the second plan, which would be naval invasions. That's going to be rough, though. You can use transport planes for supply now. Right. All right, time to do some supply drops. We'll do nighttime supplies only. We've already lost one dude. Yeah, it doesn't look good. Yeah, we just lost London. If only he hadn't attacked this tile. If he had not attacked this tile, we could have taken that port. Then we could have been fine. Damn. Well, that didn't go well. Yeah, they're all dead. So paradrops can be really fun, but they can also be really deadly. So now we're going to have to fall back on our second plan, which was naval invasions. The unfortunate thing about that plan is it's going to take a while. We're going to have to start bombing all of Britain's boats out here.
Hey man, how's
Hey.
the stream going?
It's good. What's up, Vogel? All right, get our naval bombers down here. Bomb all the English Channel. Do we have any spare planes? Not really. Oh yeah, bomb them. Bomb them until they're dead. Once we've bombed enough of their fleet, we'll be able to sail across. So let's get that plan. We should research the new naval invasion tech. We need the floating harbor tech. We need to make some floating harbors. But we also need the tech for bigger naval invasions. Because right now we can only do a maximum of 10 dudes on a naval invasion, which is not the best. Might be able to get Portsmouth, though. Maybe. Hey, we got new artillery. Woo! Let's get the 1940s computers. Oh, beautiful 1940s computers. Excuse me. What do we got? New artillery. Right. Swap it out. We have 200 of the flame tanks. How many flame tanks do we need before we can put them into the Panzer Division? We need 135. We've got enough. All right, put them in. That would have been nice to have on the paratroopers, but I don't think it would have mattered. So when they landed, they had like no equipment and no organization. Wow, that was weird. I didn't expect them to have no equipment and no organization. I thought they would be almost full on both. So is that normal then for paratroopers to just land with nothing? They basically couldn't fight at all. They landed with nothing. Hey, Tom. They always land with low org. Well, then why was their equipment at 0? Their equipment was basically 0. It was not good. Static AA. Does that actually affect paradrops? Industry bombing damage, other bombing damage, anti-air. No? Doesn't say it affects paratrooping. Yeah, it looks like the AA doesn't do anything to it. Alright, English Channel is currently ours. We're gonna bomb the crap out of that. They're bombing my trucks. You little bastards bombing my trucks. I can build some AA. What do we got? Finland rejects Soviet demands. Finland, are you in the anti-Soviet pact? You are not. All right, so bye-bye, Finland. So currently, if we want to do naval invasions, we need to control the sea. And currently, the sea has somewhere between 11 and 13,000 supremacy for the enemy. So we're going to have to sink a lot of boats. A lot of boats to get that number down. Less tungsten, or less chromium, and less tungsten. What do we got? Better maintenance? I do like better maintenance. Let's get binoculars. Yeah. Let's see, our cavalry, we got the military police in there. Infantry. Infantry, we can get our maintenance equipment here. Yeah. And our flame tanks. Woo! Alright, infantry now has flame tanks. You're welcome, infantry. Motorized, you can get your maintenance companies and your field hospitals and your flame tanks. Very nice. Oh, motorized needs a motorized anti-air. Yep. And a motorized anti-tank. Yep. Soviets gonna go beat up Finland or what? You thinking about it? We can guarantee Finland. Oh, no, we can't? Oh, yeah, we can. We need more PPs. You can only guarantee fascist nations. Oh, so we can't guarantee Finland. Okay, then. Fine. I wish there'd be some more bombing going on. More fighters. Yeah, I thought there'd be more fighting here. Kind of surprised there's not. Especially since there's so much naval activity. There's 82 boats down here. We might have to send some submarines through here to trigger a response. Okay, we're at 100 decryption power. We're chugging through. Ow. Okay, where are you guys? You're just chilling here? Alright, you can train. You guys can train. You guys can train. No, just train. You don't need another icon. You're good. You can train. You can train. Get that experience up. So yeah, they've got a lot of boats here. I'm surprised we're not seeing more combat. 4 carriers. Oh man, that's a lot of boats. Holy crap. So what do they have right now? Somewhere around 250 boats. 5 carriers, 12 battleships, 3 battle cruisers, 176 destroyers, 4 subs, 38 light cruisers, and 16 heavy cruisers. That's a lot of boats. Man, it's a lot of boats. We have 1,100 planes bombing this area. Wow. All right, let's send some submarines in there and see if we can't bait out their fleet a little bit. Put them on convoy rating. Let's see what we get. You're fishy, fishy. Oh yeah, we caught us a fish. Here comes the fleet. No? Unknown ships are coming. Bye, Finland. Uh-oh, we're losing subs. Are we sinking any boats? Our planes are here. We're not sinking any boats. We're losing subs, but we're not sinking anything. Oh, come on. Where's my planes? My planes. Fleet anti-air. We're not getting anything killed. That's brutal. He's actually bombing my subs. Oh, man. Well, why aren't we killing his boats with our planes? I feel like we should be getting some kills with our planes, but we're not. This is the opposite of what I expected to happen here. So we're not getting anything to come out. Like, we can't even get his fleet to come out so that we can bomb him. And when we do get his fleet to come out, we still can't do any damage to his fleet. And I don't understand that. That doesn't make sense to me. All right, disengage. And we'll tell him to go home. Come on, disengage before you're all dead. No. Can you please disengage? Please disengage. Like, this button doesn't seem to work. There you go. There, we sunk a cruiser. Frickin' finally. We did finally kill a British ship. Took forever, though. You bombing me? I think he's bombing me here. Jerks. Give me half the fighters. Chase them out. Britain's going to Albania. Okay. Sure. I guess we could do Yugoslavia and Romania right now, since we're not busy. Sure. It's going to be a tight squeeze in there. Did we build a supply hub out there? We did. Okay, well, you'll have supplies at least. That might be saying too much. That looks better. Stop training. Stop training. All right, get on down here. Go take them out real quick. I guess we can do Greece at the same time. Sure. Would radars help in sinking ships? Yeah, we can probably get more radar. We got a couple, but we can get more. Yeah, I think I'll wait until we have better radar tech. Then we'll just upgrade the existing radars. Yeah, we're just not killing ships. I think we need higher tech naval bombers, which we can research now. Alright, get some stability. Yeah, this is the year of new bombers. So we'll definitely research those. You guys ready? I think they're ready. Get our attack bonus going. Are you serious? Lost to enemy bombing in the last 30 days, 673. Game, you could give the player a big warning when there's like a massive amount. The last time I looked at this, we had lost 35 over the last month. We went from 35 a month to 673 a month. That's a big difference. And yet the indicator over here doesn't change. This indicator doesn't even change no matter how much you're losing. It's like, yeah, there's a warning icon for it. You know what the warning icon tells you? Dick all. Mouse over it, it doesn't even tell you a number. It's kind of a useless warning because it doesn't tell you the intensity. That's a huge difference. So is that entirely here? Like where are the trucks being lost? Our trucks lost 3.7. That's not that many. $300 in northern France. 350 in Benelux. Maybe he's just bombing it because that's where our troops are standing. Here, let's move some planes around. All right, try to help against these bombings. We can also build anti-aircraft. But at the very least, we should try to prevent bombings. Okay, we've got as much decryption power as we can get, 110. So that's as fast as we're going to decrypt the British, or anyone else. Now we can start working on encryption. Let's get that. And we get another spy. Stefan Wagner? Sure. Come on in, Stefan Wagner. Let's go spy on those British. Would it help to make smaller air wings? Do you have an explanation on your thought? More chromium, please. Let's trade for some rubber. All right, now we're getting bombed in northern Italy, but I guess that's Italy getting bombed, not me. Yugoslavia, what up? Make it happen. Make it snappy. All right, they're all in the Allies. Good for them. Demand military access through Bulgaria. Do I need that? Sure. Bulgaria grants us access. Oh, good. Why don't you just join our faction, dude? Come on in. The water's warm. He won't join. He's close to joining, but he won't join. Oh, well. Ow. All right, we've made it to Zagreb. Keep moving. go to the coast. Whoosh. Synthetic rubber, very nice. Let's get that last research slot. So how are we doing on rubbers now? Oh, way better. Look at that. We don't even need to import rubber anymore. Beautiful. Aw, we lost an ace. It's okay. Ooh, we're starting to sink some British ships. Okay, good. Another heavy cruiser, some more destroyers. We're getting some more activity out here. This is what we need. We need to sink their navy. It's going to be slow push to sink all their boats. But we can do it. It's going to take time. Demand replacement of the Bulgarian Prime Minister. Our diplomatic relations with Bulgaria have been friendly for decades. What the hell? We can replace their Prime Minister? Okay. I've never done this before. They accept. What happens? They get a new guy. Huh. Neat. How was this? Aegean Sea? There's a naval invasion at Rhodes. That's okay. I don't care about Rhodes. Fuel's going down? Alright, I guess I can trade with the Soviets. I'll trade with Iran. Hey, Iran, can I have some fuel? Thank you. Good call. Let's go take the port of Split. Need more fighters. More fighters. And more naval bombers. Oh my goodness, we need so many. Oh, do we have any more rail artillery? We do. We got another rail artillery. Who wants a rail artillery? Here you go. Maybe now Bulgaria will accept? 206 to 270. Says they're too worried about the war they may be pulled into. It says they're excited to fight Romania, but they're not excited for war. It's like, why are you excited to fight Romania? I like what I see up here with our Air Force. This looks good. Need the next radar tech so we can get better coverage of the English Channel. Check and see if you got more buttons to click. Nope, nothing. What's Case Anton? Intent behind the creation of Vichy France was always to keep the French colonies and the French fleet out of the hands of the Allies. However, it is an agreement we may choose to rescind at any time. We have a plan drawn to forcibly integrate the area, as well as making a lightning push for the French fleet's base at Toulon. Really? Country with the same original tag as France. Current ruling party's fascist. Does not control the majority of French states in North Africa. Ah, so long as Vichy France owns this, then we can't do that button. But if we do that button, we annex Vichy France. That's interesting. Need Naval Bomber 2 ASAP? Yeah, we'll do it next. It's coming up. We'll do it soon. What's up, Yugoslavia? How you doing? So right now, we're just declaring wars on our neighbors because we can. And they're just going to join our enemy. They're going to join our enemy's faction, which is totally fine. Let's become Spy Master. Get another spy. If you're in a faction, you can become the faction Spy Master. Looks like we still need a little more oil. And if you become the faction Spy Master, you get more spies. Soviet Union and Finland peaced out? Yep. Vichy France has a focus tree? I think so. Yep. They sure do. Kind of neat. Ooh. Can we sneak here to Belgrade? No. Or maybe? Nope. Can we get this airport, though? Ooh, airport. What a tree indeed, yeah. It's got like 10 things in it. Yeah, they're not bombing our trucks anymore. Good, good, good. We also don't seem to need as many factories on trains, so let's cut back there. What do we lack? Lacking trucks. We're lacking support equipment. We're lacking artillery. Alright, so trucks are good. Put trucks on 20 factories. Then we'll do more artillery. What else do we need? Support equipment. Oh man, so much. And then artillery. Alright, more rubber. We could do some extraction tech, but no, we need our new naval bombers. Let's get the Arado AR-196. And that'll certainly help us sink some British ships. We have punched through some of their cruisers. The cruisers are really what shoot down planes. They got a lot of anti-aircraft on them. And we've already sunk a few of those. If we keep on sinking their cruisers, it'll become easier and easier to bomb their fleets. Those cruisers are key. Also, oh my goodness, Belgrade's about to fall. Nice. There it goes. Bye-bye, Belgrade. We'll have to turn east, go across the river into Romania. Okay, reassign these bastards. I'm going to take half of the troops that are in Yugoslavia. We're going to order them to turn and go to Romania instead. Just half, because we still have to kill these pockets. What would England have to do to prevent you from bombing the Navy down? They would just not have to patrol this sea zone. If England doesn't patrol this sea zone, then we can't bomb their ships. So if he keeps his fleet up here, or docks it up, or whatever, then we're not going to bomb his ships. But he's patrolling that zone. As long as he patrols that zone, we can bomb it. More oil? Kill it. Kill it with fire. Kill this pocket. It's gross. Gotta cross the river. Oh, hey, we got his supply hub over here. Beautiful. So we now have 2 supply hubs on this front. That's perfect. Hungary joins the Axis? Sure. You want to join the war? You won't join right now. You'll join eventually. See, Romania, you could have joined the Axis. You would have been fine. All right, Hungary's in the war. Hungary's got claims on this stuff, so they'll demand that peace treaty for sure. That's okay, they can have it, whatever. We've also got a claim here on Banat. Also fine. Yeah, Romania's probably supposed to join the Axis, but we didn't force them to do it. We have a part of our focus tree which allows us to... Oh, Soviet Union broke our non-aggression pact. Really? Okay. We have a part of our focus tree that is supposed to align Romania, but we didn't do it. So, eh. Lump bum bum bum. What if that means the Soviets are coming right away? They might be. Or they might wait. We'll find out soon. But the Soviets did break our non-aggression pact. So as soon as we're done here, we're going to get up on their border. All right, new spy is ready. Yeah, let's go with the commando. Start spying on the Soviets. I'm gonna go take your capital. Don't mind me. Shh, it's fine. Can you kindly get out of my way, please? Please, can you kindly get out of my way? That'd be great. Oh, we're just putting hot knife through butter over here. Ain't no resistance. Keep moving. Doing great. Anybody home? Somehow I doubt it. Go take this airport. I said I would like the airport. Please. Would you kindly deposit your airport? Works for me. Okay, we bypassed our alliance with Italy. Nice. So parts of our focus tree can bypass if we've progressed far enough. Could I please have Bessarabia? And what's this one called? Bukovina. And Moldova. Yeah? Okay. Thank you. Because Hungary's got claims on all that stuff. They can have it. Alright, let's get some troops on the border with the Soviet Union. That looks good. How many troops is that? It is 70 something? 72. Yep. You guys, let's put you in a very specific spot, which I believe will be very, very soft. The underbelly of the Soviet Union, shall we say. I think that's going to be down here. But we might want to start the push from up here. I bet this area is really wimpy. Or maybe we'll start with Minsk. Let's start with Minsk. We're going to have all of our tanks in this compressed little area. And we'll do a big push this way. 37 tanks and trucks. Seems good. You coming for me, Stalin? Bring it on. Ooh, we got some extra docks. Oh, and I can also ask for this from Italy, right? Yeah, they don't have a claim on this. Can I have that? No, he won't give it to me. That's fine. So Italy's going to want Montenegro in the peace treaty. You know what? That's fine. Let him have his stupid coastline. Who cares? Who cares? Yeah, we got some extra naval construction yards. What do you want to make? Well, more subs, probably. More subs. At Schleswig-Holstein. Sounds good to me. I can live with that. Quick, everyone drop a sub. She wants more subs. I do want more subs. It's very true. We're losing so many planes over the English Channel. Whew. We're actually positive on fighters. I'm surprised about that. What do you have, 15 factories on fighters? Yeah, 15 factories on fighters apparently is enough. That's good. We're going to need some more flame tanks. We get some more factories on that. Currently working on artillery. Are we positive on guns? We are positive on guns. All right, cut back on guns. Don't need to be so aggressive on guns. We're catching up on trucks. Good, good, good. All right, nice. Yeah. No, that's good. That is pretty good. I like it. We might need some more fighters, but for now, that's fine. Making more oil. Nice. It's a lot of oil. What's next? We need to do our new radar tech. We should probably get some radar on the Russian border. All right, we got our 5th and final research slot. Booyah! We can ally Spain, or we can go after the Soviets. What should we do first? Should we ally Spain first or go after the Soviets first? Soviets, Spain, Soviets. Other options is we can get some factories. We can get some infrastructure. Factories, infrastructure, forts, plane techs. We could start doing our naval stuff. Spain, factories, Spain, Soviets, Spain. All right, Spain it is. And our 5th and final research slot. Ooh, yeah. Let's get some radar. Better radar. We're gonna need a lot of good radar. Trade with Sweden. What up, Sweden? Ooh, what's this? It's apparently a lot of bombs over Western France. Yeah, they're blowing up a lot of trucks in Western France. They're also trying to stop us in the English Channel. They have 900 fighters in the English Channel. Oh my. Wow. Yeah, we're losing a lot of bombers here, but we're still making more than we're losing. So that's good. All right, as long as we're still sinking ships, I'm happy. We need the better naval bombers, though. Absolutely. See, I assume the Soviets are coming for us, so we'll get up on the border and get ready. Oh yeah, they're here. They are very much here. Go to war with Spain? Well, we're going to ally Spain. They're fascist like us, or almost fascist. They're half and half. Close enough. Right. Anyway. Ooh. Sunk a destroyer. They sold the Soviets an NFT. Do you think the Soviets like NFTs? Man, China's holding out for a while. Japan's been at war with China for like more than 3 years already. Haven't made that much progress. I mean, they're making progress, but it seems like it's slow. The Brits are invading Tripoli. Neat. I wonder if the Italians can hold them off here. Looks like the Italians are pretty outnumbered, but they're bringing troops over. They can probably sail some more down. Africa might be lost. Oh, yeah, definitely. There is a British Navy down there. What if that means they have a lower presence here? They might. Uh-oh. You bombing again? He is. It's not bad. Like, numbers-wise, it's not bad. I'm okay with what I see. Keep bombing. We've got our trucks up here, our tanks up here. So we're ready for a push on the Soviets, assuming they attack us. How many troops do we have on each tile? Not many. We have like one dude on each tile. So we could do better on defense. If we can get positive on some of these items, I'll poop out some more armies. I don't want to poop them out while we're still negative on support equipment, for example. We need so many more support equipment. Holy shit. Interesting. It looks like it takes more to make support equipment than it does to make trucks. Trucks are 2.5. Support equipment is 4. Yeah, it takes more to make support equipment than it does to make trucks. Huh. Interesting. Alright, cut back on guns. We'll just make more support equipment. I didn't realize it was such high production cost for the support equipment. Alright, what do we want to do with our political power points? Can get a fleet designer. Yeah, sure. Wow, that is a lot of combat. Turns out making a whole truck is easier than making some support equipment. Yeah, for some reason. Let's get some anti-air here along the French coast. Get to work. All right, new guns. We'll swap those in. Shovels are high-tech? Oh, yeah, they're super high-tech. Shovels are insane. Ooh, you lost the port. That's not good. If you can get that port back, you'll be fine. But if you don't get that port back, then the British are going to kick you out of Africa. That is one wild border with Russia, with the Soviets. It's a crazy border. So the plan here, if the Soviets do kick off the war, which looks like they will, the plan here is to just stand our ground, really. I don't plan on moving. But we're going to use our tanks and trucks to push. So we've set up an area here in the north, starting in Lithuania zone, and we'll push from Lithuania down through Belarus. And if we can successfully make that push, then we'll try to push south. Actually, you know what? Let's just push south. We'll try to pocket a bunch of dudes here at Western Poland. That seems fun. Let's make our goal south. Our goal is pockets. Japan wants to join the faction. Sure, why not? Come on in, Japan. There we go. We're all guaranteed. Good old tripartite pact. '70 stability and rising. Not bad. Check the railroads in Russia. Maybe you can cut off supplies. That's a good point. It's got a lot of rails over here. I guess if we push along this rail line this way and then go south, we can disrupt all the supplies coming into here. So we should target going here first and then go south. Mogilev. So we'll go this way. Like this. To Mogilev. And then we'll go south. So what you can do is you can set a push like that, set an arrow, and then you can set another arrow like this. And then if you hit tab, you can get it to come from that first arrow. So first they're going to push here to that supply hub, and then they're going to push south. They're going to try to pocket all these Russians. Now, these kind of orders are unfortunately not very well executed. Like, your troops won't start on the second part of the order until every single tile in that first order is done. So they're going to push this entire first order. All those green zones is where they're moving. So that entire first order has to be complete. Every single one of those green tiles has to be taken before they'll start pushing the second line, which is kind of annoying. So I typically don't do this, but it does look nice on the map. Looks great. "16 months until Japan attacks Pearl Harbor." Yeah. Spearhead instead. Yeah, Spearhead might be better. Yeah, let's do Spearhead instead. Oh, apparently you can't do a Spearhead for a general, or for an admiral. Really? Thought you could. Nope. Apparently field marshals can't do it. Admiral, I meant field marshal, my bad. So we have to use a general for the Spearhead. Okay. Yeah, that's a much smaller zone to control. So once we push there, then we'll issue the next order to push south from there. I'm surprised field marshals can't do that, but all right, whatever. What do we got? Division speed. Mobile warfare. Maneuver warfare. Unexpected thrust. Let's do that. Maneuver warfare. And bold attack. Yeah. What else we got? Let's get attack bonus. All the bonus. And we've got lots of air experience. Let's spend it on some more doctrine. Doing a lot of air combat, that's why. Not an admiral. Goodness. Do we have any more rail artillery? We do. Nice. More rail artillery. So we're done with encryption decryption at our spy agency. Good. Let's get some passive defense so we can keep some spies at home without keeping them at home. Goodbye, Greece. Yeah, I'm surprised Bulgaria's not in the faction yet. Whatever. All right, we can core stuff. We can go after Switzerland. We can go after Denmark. We can just go after Russia. I mean, they broke our non-aggression pact. Let's get some factories. Yeah. More factories. Right now we're doing anti-aircraft across northern France. That'll help us fend off these British bombers, which are just constantly here. Is Italy going to take Greece? Oh, yeah, they'll be fine. I don't know if they're going to hold on to Africa, though. It's looking very grim for Africa. Yeah, they'll get Greece. Greece won't be a problem. We could also just justify, right? Like, that's 25 days. I'm just going to justify on them. I'm getting impatient. I want to declare war already. Got our radars up. Yep, radars going up. Those won't take 25 days, will they? No. Oh, when do we finish the research for bigger radars? 33 days. Nice. All right, we're gonna have to pull our planes out of here for a little while. Yep. All right, you guys are going to stop. Excuse me. Sorry. All right, we're going to put you guys assigned to some armies to help out. Yeah, you can have some fighters. Why not? Ow. There you go. Do we have spare fighters? We do. We have 100 spare fighters. Spin them up. Get them assigned to various armies. There you go. There you go. Okay. In fact, put them under him for now. Because they're not participating in the Russian war. They're just on defense over there. And that's fine. They can just be on defense over there. They're not going to get in anyone's way. Alright, where's my Cass? I want my Cass. You guys are doing the English Channel stuff? Nope. I'm gonna go back to doing regular old bomb and stuff. There you go. Alright, so they're all good to go. We're ready for our push into the Soviets. I'm not even going to do the focus for it. We're just going to fabricate on them. It only takes a few months to it only takes a few days to fabricate, 25 days. We'll have it on October 7th. And we'll start the war by pushing through Minsk down to Gomel. Once we push to Gomel, we'll go straight south to Balta. And we'll try to make a big pocket in here. Oh, we got some extra naval dockyards, huh? What do you want? What do you want from naval dockyards? Some more subs? Probably some more subs. Can't go wrong with subs. How are we on resources? Hey, we've got an excess of rubber. We're now making more rubber than we could use. That's great. How many subs do we have? Let's see. Looks like 41. 41. $42. Okay. You guys just gonna chill. Okay, you're good. Stay there. You're fine. Don't move. Alright, so no more activity over the English Channel. Naval bombers. Naval bombers, just chill. You're good. No more planes over the English Channel. We'll go back to bombing them after we beat up the Soviet Union. You know, casual invasion of the Soviets. We're gonna invade the Soviet Union in winter. It's gonna be the best. The best. Okay, 1940 computer tech is done. Get some 1940 gun tech. Why not? Wait for spring? Yeah, you would. Of course you'd wait for spring. Of course you would. It's the sensible thing to do. But we ain't gonna wait for spring, are we? We're gonna fucking go. Who's got time to wait for spring? Not me. Got places to be, man. I wonder if we can have an army push in from the north and the south at the same time. Maybe I should have done that. Wasn't even thinking about it. That might have been faster. Push in from the south and the north. Yeah, it would have been faster. Oh well. Okay, the Italians are definitely going to lose Africa. Are you losing here in Greece? Italy, what the hell? How are you losing to Greece? Come on. Hitler's just over there face-palming like, come on, really? Are you really in my faction? It's embarrassing. Alright, Heinz Guderian, Erich von Manstein, and Gunther von Klug. They're getting ready for the invasion. Ow. They'll be fine. Italy will be fine. Fine. Nothing to worry about. I have confidence in Italy. Try saying that with a straight face. You can't do it. You can't do it. Alright, Soviets, let's do this shit. We're moving. Oh, we're moving. Germany breaks Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact. No, I didn't, because the Soviets already broke it. Oh, he's using forced attack on me. Okay. Sure. Yeah, he's forced attacking. He's going to get some land that way. Forced attack is really strong. So he's going to get some land doing that for sure. Oh, thanks for Minsk. Glorious Minsk. Bye-bye, dude. How are the railroads into Moldavia? Oh, I'm sure they're terrible. I'm sure they're terrible. All right, one guy dead. I don't know why this area is still highlighted. It just is. More radar? More radar. All right, upgrade the radar, please. There you go, baby. Do it. Bulgaria wants in, of course. Of course you're in. Why not? You want to join the war? Come on in. The water's warm. We like our Bulgarian neighbors. They're fun neighbors. War propaganda against the Soviet Union? I don't think we need war propaganda against the Soviet Union, but thanks, though. All right, are we getting the rails here? Tell me we're getting the rails here. Getting some of the rails here. Looks like we're missing this area. I thought I had that area queued up. No? We need Vitebsk. Now we have to get that city, too. Boo. Give it a go. We need Vitebsk. That's a supply hub. Need that rail line there. What? Oh, okay. Whatever. Hey, we got the new naval bomber. Let's get the new fighter. And let's swap out the old naval bomber. The old stinky naval bomber. There you go. Much better. And it's going to have the bonus of the design specialist. Keep going. Doing great. Somehow I thought we were already getting that rail line. If we had pushed along the rail line, this would have been way better. I don't know why I thought we were getting the rail line. Well, there's also a rail line here, but it's just not a very good one. Get out of this. Get out of this. Come on. Give me Vitebsk. Give me Vitebsk. We gotta go take that area too. Alright, take that. Why are you selected? Excuse me? Oh, now we're not getting it? Really? Okay, I guess we can hold there. It's fine. Thought we had it. Also, we're not getting this? I also thought we had that. What changed? Must have reinforced a lot. Okay, we got the supply hub, but we don't have connected rails here. So we're going to have to get the rails, too. We're getting there. We're getting there. The goal is to go south and make a big old honkin' pocket. I'm just glad we got Vitebsk. That's a big deal. Just gonna make a porkish. You get there before he does? Nope. Damn. And now he's going to reinforce? Yeah, he is. Might still be able to do assist attack. Yeah, okay. Assist attack is fine. Make that happen. And then you guys can delay them. There you go. Delay. And then we've made our pocket. Done. Delays were so good. Bring. Bring. Oh, they pushed us out. Okay, whatever. Why am I beeping? Ooh. Salahorsk. The Italian-German Technology Treaty. Sure, whatever that is. I could read it, or I could keep on paying attention to my war. What would Brian Boitano do? Alright, just kill this idiot. I'm sick of him. Make him pop. Pop goes the unit. Pop goes the unit. It's always satisfying to close a pocket like that. Okay, we now have Tech 2 field hospitals. Very nice. What's next on the list? We're getting both of those. Ooh, we can get mechanization. So mechanization is something that you're going to want to do at some point to a lot of your units. It keeps them safer, so your manpower is safer and your units don't take as much damage. It's really good. It takes a lot of production, though. But it's not just about making a new item called a mech. It's not just that. It also increases the hardness of your trucks. So your trucks become double as hard as they used to be. Trucks have a hardness of 20%, so they double that to 40% when you do this tech. So let's do this tech. That bonus alone is just super good. More factories, please. All right, let's get this army going south again. I want you to go this way. I want you to go through Kyiv. Thank you. Make it happen. Bow, bow. I would love to get this tile before you go. Hold on a sec. Squeeze me? Is that open? Wide open tiles? Who am I to say no? Who am I to say no? Never mind. Didn't get it. Move on. Focus on the goal at hand, which is to capture his supply line and make a giant pocket. Oh, I'm excited for this big pocket. Also, if you didn't know, you can move the target path for your units to cause them to go through different tiles. Hold down the Alt key, and then you'll see little highlighted stuff. If you click on one of those while you're holding down the Alt key, you can kind of guide the path. Make weird wiggles. That just guarantees that your troops will move through those tiles according to the push lines, the push direction. Pretty useful. Give me that airport. Give me the city. Promotion. What you got? Combined arms expert? Yeah, but you're not a general. You're a field marshal, so I don't know if that really matters. Does anyone know? Good question for chat. If a field marshal, like this guy, takes a general trait, general traits, does that general trait benefit him as a field marshal? Do we get anything out of that? Or does he have to be a general for this to give any bonuses? It gives half the bonus, so it's still worth taking. Interesting. Mouse over the general traits. You mean like this? Gives half the bonus. Does it tell you that anywhere at all? Field marshals can also use regular traits, but their effects will be reduced while commanding more than one army. Oh. Okay. So it does help. Interesting. It'd be nice if it told us a little more information about that, but at least it has something. I want this tile. Give me this tile. Ooh, promotion. What you got? Infantry expert. Nice. Kind of want to get this rails. I don't know if we can get this tile, though. Maybe. Holy shit, he's got 5 guys in there. Woo! I don't know about that. Passive defense, okay. Almost done with passive defense. Keep working it. We'll get there. Well, we're almost to Kyiv. That was quick. That was real quick. Another ace pilot. How's the air game over here? It's not bad. We didn't assign a ton of planes to this front, so I'm not surprised it's not amazing. Oh, wait a second there. You could help out with this push. In fact, you can go there, and you can go here. Nice. Uh-oh. We're missing dudes in here. We're missing dudes. That's not good. Looks like we are going to get him off this tile, though. That's good. He's got reinforcements coming, but it's too late. Nice. Very nice. Oh, he's forced attack? He's forced attacking. Really? He is forced attacking. Oh, you little bastard. He's trying to make his own pocket up there. I can respect that. He's trying to make his own pocket. All right, let's see if we can't take this tile here. That'll secure some rails, which is great. Ooh. I wonder if we can make a pocket up here. Small pocket, maybe? Maybe. Give it a shot. That forced attack is actually pushing us pretty quickly. Painful. He cut off our rails again. That's the same tile we just took from him. Little bastard. He took it right back with forced attack. Get that back. Make a small pocket here. Oh, we gotta keep Vitebsk. What? Oh, they rolled somebody in at the last moment. Son of a bastard. Are Italy getting Greece? Oh yeah, they're pushing Greece pretty easily, and they're also losing Africa. Oh, Italy. But I'll have to save here. I'm going for almost 8 hours. It's time to go. Got stuff to do. Let me go find someone to raid. Hold on to your butts, folks. We're going to go on a fun little raid. We can go watch some more Hearts of Iron. Let's do that. Oh, no. Let's do it. Let's go watch some Hearts of Iron. Let's do it. First off, thanks for watching today. Hope you had a wonderful day. It is the weekend. Hope your weekend's going well. I will be back tomorrow at 1500 UTC. Same Shen time, same Shen channel. In the meantime, stick around. Let's go watch Fruit Bats. He's playing Hearts of Iron 4. This game. It's wonderful. Here are some supplies to help your front lines. Oh, that's perfect. Thank you, Siroth. Let's get this message in chat. Get this message copied and get ready to paste it in about 10 seconds. I've been Shen. Thanks for being awesome. Thanks for hanging out today. We'll be back tomorrow. I'll see you then. 1500 UTC. Take care. Post this message in about 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2.